Got myself muted. I'm out here not clicking the right buttons. What's up, everybody? I hope you guys are excited for our next day of fun. We have 2 people active right now. We have Clipboard Enthusiast doing any percent, and we have Power doing their genuine attempts at this, which is very exciting. As far as I know, these are Power's actual genuine first attempts at this category generally. They got in their final practice for the category yesterday and this morning. Tough level. This level that they just reset, it took me a while to get my dev medal on. Getting that like jump under the platform and onto the middle area, boy, that is feels random sometimes, but lots of practice, you get it eventually. But yeah, so these are our first 2 runners here. We expect to see a lot more throughout the day. I know for a fact, at least, we're going to have 3 other runners throughout the day. But, like I said, we're going to be featuring anybody who wants to play the game today. We're going to be showing them off because we want to send it out with a bang. If you loved the game that you played today... Yeah, it is very hard. That was definitely one of the hardest strats for me to learn in this chapter, is getting under that particular ramp there. But turns out Noel can play today. Shit, dude, we're gonna see the PB. I know it's gonna happen. I'm pretty hyped for that. I'm pretty hyped to see that. But anyway, yeah, I know we're gonna have quite a few people playing today, and even if you're not, going for a N-Chow or a P-Chow PB today, I encourage you, go live. We'll probably end up featuring you on the stream at some point. Let's celebrate both of our games today. Let's get a little bit of a spike in that Twitch activity, and show off some of the love that we can get for these games today, because it's been a beautiful 2 months for us. But I especially encourage you, if you've been working hard and you haven't quite banged out a run yet. I'm going to try to get one at some point today. I realized I can't broadcast from my own channel while I'm also broadcasting from here if I don't want my computer to explode. So I'm going to have to try to finagle something. But I'm going to see if I can possibly get my own run on here today too at some point. If not, I might just do like a cheeky run later on at some point. But... I want to be in the group photo, dude. I want to be in the group photo, but real life has just kept me from doing some of these full runs. I feel like a fraud. I am a fraud. Luckily, though, I plan to keep playing the game even after the event. Neon White, that is, obviously, because I'm going to be playing Titanfall, but I plan to keep playing Neon Vent even after the event. So I don't feel too bad if I'm like not able to get on the board, because I know I'm going to be playing after the fact as well. And so for those of you guys who have never been a part of a Sugar Open style event before, all you really got to do here, if you want to be a part of it, this is really simple for the viewers, or for the gamers, is you just got to go live and post literally anywhere that you're live. I will get your permission before we attach you, but if you post anywhere that you're live, we'll add you to our roster here. You don't have to do anything special. There's no setup or anything like that. We'll just capture your stuff. Now, if you DM me, that's even easier that you're live, because then I also don't have to get your permission. I can just your DM is you telling me that you're live, but if you don't have to do that if you don't want to. We see that clip on the left side here is a little bit behind their pace, but not too much at all. Power doesn't even have a pace yet, so it doesn't matter. But here we are. We're on the 3rd temple. That's not the 3rd temple. What am I talking about? This is Clock Tower. 3rd temple is a totally different level. This is my favorite boss fight in the game so far. I haven't actually grinded the 3rd temple, but I have grinded this level, and it is so much fun. This is a couch-style commentary day, by the way. So if anybody here has some free time today and they just want to vibe on a couch and hang out for a while, you are free to pop in at any point for any amount of time. Just let people know. Both have green, yeah. Not quite. Oh, okay, I didn't think they quite got the kill, but they did there. Oh, apparently I'm not in the stream channel. I thought I was. Let's go pop into the stream channel here so people can join us for our yaps. Stream chat. There we go. All right. But yeah, so if you find that you want to hang out on the couch for a little while, we're not doing super high end commentary. We're doing some pretty comfy vibes today. So let us know. We'll get you in for some comfy stuff. And forgive me when I butcher my Neon White commentary because I'm still learning the game. But I can give you some decent Titanfall commentary. Also, you can see if you're going live with Titanfall, Speedrun in the title gets you to appear automatically in our stream announcements page. Don't forget. All right. So Power was telling me yesterday when we were talking that... Oh, okay. I thought they're in a call. I just remembered that, so I'm going to turn them down a smidge. But they were telling me that they're in a similar spot to me with Neon White, where they were able to comfortably grind out through, like, basically all of Chapter 5, and then they had to be, like, a little bit less comfortable on their grind they got through after that because of real life. I have a feeling that a lot of my gaming is going to be doing rushes and stuff like that when I'm playing it. Because I like doing the individual levels, but I also like doing like the longer, more substantial runs too. And while I think the like full game in this is a little bit much, I feel like doing some of these rushes is not going to be that bad. Then again, I don't know how it'll be when I do it. Although they do custom rushes too now, though. I was like way behind on setting any mod stuff up, so I forget about custom rushes. All right. Decent pace out of Power here for this being their... Well, I guess it's a second attempt after that reset, but for going for it. And the plan for Power today is to be going at this literally all day. That is the plan they told me. They're going to be going until the end of event, trying to get good times here. They really want to get that second, third place time if they can. Place in the money here. Excuse me, hiccups. Oh, shit. I've been distorted to death. We got Clipboard here coming in on one of the Peachow levels. This level's not too crazy different in any percent as you see in the IL. You are obviously going to... Oh, okay, we're going to lose contact with Clip immediately there. You are obviously going to have, your shotgun right away, which is going to make clearing some things out of your way a lot easier. I hate that grenade so much. Clip gets a free pass on doing it because they're a god, but everybody else, I see so much more death from that grenade than life. All right. And it looks like Gunner is going to be joining us on the mic here in about a half hour, so that'll be fun. This would be great. Gunner having no idea what's going on in Neon, I suppose, but they are excellent at their Titanfall commentary. We were joking about Clipboard getting the 111 today, and then when Clipboard gets the 111, they're going to just drop into Neon White and do a Neon White Enchow for the rest of the event. Or it's like LeBron showing up to like a football locker room. He's just bro's lost. Like, he's really good at sports and we know that, but bro is just not in the right place. The conversation then came up though, is like, what is the LeBron clear of Neon White? Power posited that it is Ohio Pipe Bomb. I am not. I am still learning, so I'm not really 100% sure. I've seen it once, but it's not something I can pinpoint immediately. I have to consult with the experts. Boy, in any other game, you wouldn't be able to walk through that wall there. All right, here's Hellroom for Clip. Just taking a crouch kick there, going pretty fast. No nades to use for the segment. Hate to see it. You can get a snack and a drink and you'll join us on the couch. All right, love to see that. Concord will hop on the couch with us. We call anything we grab through walls Ohio. So we have a VC called Ohio, and it's simply called that because it's the middle of nowhere. So if you get sent to Ohio, it's that's basically us banishing you to the Shadow Realm. That's how our Ohio was born. And I think that's the same reason we have Slough as well. I think Slough was like in the middle of nowhere, nothing town in Great Britain. I think it was. ENC3. Always a fun level. On our new category that we invented last night, aka the best category of all time, aka Titanfall but good, aka Peamrot. That was a sick 5-second map that clip just ran right there. It's like that category last night we were talking about is like the having Subway Surfers running on your screen equivalent of playing Titanfall. If you have like a 1-second cutscene, you lose interest in the entire game and can't play any further. It was the neon white IL coded take on Titanfall's any percent run. We cut the entire Titanfall campaign down to 7 minutes, I think it was. Hold on, let me go double check. We managed to get every level in the game in. Its best movement segment, or not, okay, best in quotations, because obviously that's subjective, but 7 minutes and 26 seconds was the time using like top runner splits. The ultimate Titanfall speedrun. All right. Looks like they're about halfway through their levels here on the side of Power, which is not a bad pace for this first attempt here. Or full playthrough attempt. Oh, quick little curse there from me. My bad, my bad. Let me just inadvertently destroy the things I love. And we're going to quickly pop over here. Let's see if we have any new folks streaming or gaming. Not quite yet. Not for Neon White. Let's check Titanfall. Not quite yet. That's okay. We'll share a fun story from last night. These assets that we're using right now are some ancient black magic assets actually created by the legendary Fizzy many eons ago. Aeons? That's not the right word. Eons ago. This most of our stuff is actually created by Dyed Quartz, who's a very kind soul who does basically all of our asset work. But Fizzy was like one of the first people to really get into that work for us. And the Shug Open was one of like the first events I ever really ran for the community, so we had them make like this automatic stream capturing software for us. Well, at some point somebody actually gave it to Dyed, so when we asked about replicating it, it turns out they had the software, and when they ran it through their computer, everything just kind of worked still. Now, nobody actually understands how this software works, so if we need to change anything, it's actually kind of difficult for us to do, but we were able to get it up and running on short notice for this event, which was really nice. Whereas normally we would have to like build entirely new software. We not new software, but like new OBS scenes and setups and stuff like that, which with testing and things like that could potentially have made an event like this not possible. But luckily the stuff Fizzy built was built to last, and it still works to this day. So again, Dyed couldn't quite tell us how it worked. It was very confusing to look into, but it did work. That's what mattered. And we're going into Beacon 2 over here from Clip. So let's lock in on a very speedy beacon 2 from clipboard here. See what they can bring to the table for us. Some Newman frag boosting as well. You don't get to see this very often because you guys are used to seeing the IL version of the level. No nades usually there. Look at this. 3 or second one already. No, that is the third one. Yeah. I'm tripping. That is the third one already. Probably what, 25 seconds into the level at that point? Probably less with the grenade. Oh no, don't buffer on us. Okay. Ah! All right, nice get around the corner there. Grabs our arc tool. What do you got on this edge here? Ooh, yeah, that's what we love. The God Mantle. Beautiful. All right, how's heat sink look here? We have another nade to help us get across. You know what? That's easy peasy. I'm just so not used to having grenades here. I was like, what are you doing with that grenade? I'm so IL pilled for this level, dude. All right, there's our dark slide too. Just a beautiful beacon too by Clip there. Wow. And that is going to give them a lot of time save on the level too. Just a whoof. Clappies. Yeah, big clappies for Clip there. That was a really, really good beacon too. We love that. Whew. Oh shit, that was a Glod. I didn't even notice that. You're right. Wow. That was so good. They said they were happy about it. They just didn't get the fan boost on the arc tool, and that is yeah. I mean, otherwise like, there's nothing to complain about in that that beacon too there. That was fantastic. Can they replicate? I mean, look at that. That really brought them back on that on their splits too. They're at plus 3.7 now, I think is what that said. So I mean, they are close now. .7, yeah. So I mean, this is I mean, it was alive before, but it's really alive now. You're halfway into the run. You just gotta. The problem is, can you get past trial by fire? That's the problem. You gotta. I mean, beacon 3 obviously is not easy, but you gotta get past the beast. All right. Now, we did get a death, big for power there. They did take a death almost at the end of the level last time there, so that was a big win to get out of that level alive for power there. Third temple here. This fight is such a ride, man. It's weird how much harder this fight is than the rest of the fights against green. I honestly think like everything happening in this fight is probably the most nervous I like any part in this game has ever made me. That's so smart. I'm so bad at backing things up in this game if I miss something. If I miss something in this game, it's like I need to reset because I'm just completely flabbergasted and like lost. I admire when like people are like, "Oh, I missed something." I can just look back and like get the kill and all right. I got this tiny brain, dude. Clip's getting ready to be tossed here. Got their fastball queued up. We have two incredibly epic things happening on screen right now. I cannot commentate both. Oh, no. Love to see power going for those rockets that Bladen was telling us about. Might as well. All right, clipboard gets thrown here too. How does clipboard look? Okay, really solid so far here from Clip. Everything looking good. This is exactly what Clip wants. Oh my god, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Clip getting there. A little bit caught up on that climb there, but they're going to take that. This now, okay, let's see how the return looks. I did miss a little bit of that segment on this third temple fight here, but it looks like they're kind of on pace to have an average fight here. What happened to Clip? I did not see that. Bro, we have too many epic things happening on screen right now. I need somebody to be less epic for a couple seconds here. Okay, Clip getting a much better boost that time, but it is not... Yeah, they're going to have to mantle there. That is not high enough. Yikes. They're hemorrhaging right now. They gotta stop the bleeding. Okay, that's not a good one either. Oh, they make it over. Okay, I thought that was much worse than it was. Okay, that's a good launch. Whee! I love that shit. That's so cool looking. Alright, and power is now on boof levels. I mean, this is going to be a pretty decent first run for power here. Definitely beatable, but I would be really happy with this as a first run. Or with this pace, I should say. Obviously, they're not at the end yet, but with this pace as a pacer for your first run. But quick, let's check on see if we have any updates. New runners on the docket. Okay, not yet. I love like I know like boof levels are really mixed in popularity, but like seeing the tricks we do on some of these levels with boof where you just like teleport to a place that was clearly not dev intended is like it makes me really like using the different like look at power just spam and trying to grab that thing over there. Like that shit just sends me with boof. Okay. It looks like they did a little bit of a mind changer right there. All right, we're good. We're clear. Clip's on the boring part of Beacon 3 now. Lost a decent chunk of time though with those reloads, but the good thing is that Clip recognized the mistakes and got into the reloads pretty quickly. Oh, unfortunate. What are they running against here? They're running against an 8. Oh, their PB's a 911 here for clipboard. I don't know. They're going to lose a little bit less time than I thought, I think. But still is going to be annoying in the next level. Power stole my commentary comment. They're getting a little bit more caught up on this level than they have been on the last several levels. I mean, this is kind of to be expected from what I've gathered about this game, at least. I can't say that with any level of confidence at all. It does seem that some of these boof levels can get people a little bit caught up as they're on the learning path still. Oh, into the tripwire. Bruh, if there was like a world record count for getting the tripwire, no stream peach out. Oh, hey, look, there's a stream announcement. Sick. Bruh, I checked it. All right, I'm 2 minutes late. I just checked that shit a little bit ago. Okay, we have Noel. We have Noel on the roster. Back with some Pichao. Now this is really exciting to see because yesterday Noel was knocking on the door. I'm talking literally like +4 seconds, +7 seconds. Like, I mean, barely over 10 seconds in the bad runs. I mean, it was Noel's destiny to PB last night. They just had to go to bed. So I will be shocked if we don't see some sort of PB from them today. I'm really happy that they were able to get back on the sticks because that was not what it was looking like earlier today or yesterday. It was looking like they were not going to be able to play. But I expect really exciting performance from them today. They were showing it last night. This is one of those situations where it's just a matter of when, not a matter of if. Oh, you know what? Might even see more than one today. Depends on what kind of a vibe they're in. The movement's pretty good so far here. Oh, oh power finded that teleport there. Got a little spoopy there for a sec. Uh-oh, Soul's being a kitty. Pardon my co-commentator, everybody. Are you co-commentating, Soul? Are you being my co-commentator? Tell the people what you think of Neon White. What do you think of all this epic gameplay? Alright, so let's see. Where did that leave clip at the end of that level? Let's just take a quick peek here. Plus 25.8 is where that left clip at the end of that level. So plus 30. I mean, you can still overcome that. I'm not familiar with the splits that clip is running against, so I don't know how good they're not their lone wolf. They're why am I blanking on the name of the trick? You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Tilali saved me. The jump. Not the lone wolf. What do we, oh my god, what do we do in Trial by Fire that replaced lone wolf? The Lupine Leap. Holy moly, thank you. I don't know why I could not, I completely blanked on that name. Anyway, yeah. I don't know how good I don't know if these splits are racing against a Lupine Leap or even a good one at all. But 30 seconds is still very salvageable towards the back half of this run. It's okay. I needed somebody to just say the words like lupine. I knew it was like, I know that there is still a reference to a dog-esque creature in this name. I know that. Embarrassing moment. Forget me, everybody. All right, and we are out of Blood and Rust with a huge start for Noel here. They are, is that 16 ahead of pace right here? 16 seconds ahead of pace already? A huge start for Noel. I would focus on them, but we are also at the very last part of Power's run, so we want to stay locked in on Power as well. Both of these runners are really killing it right here. Now, I will say, if Noah manages to send this level, which so far they are, we are definitely going to lock in on them. Okay. Everything's buttery so far. Now, this is where some of the mistakes were yesterday. They were having some trouble getting up to the tool in this room. Okay, it's flawless this time. A little caught up on the wall. That's okay. Oh, boy. Oh, you're going to get all the way up before the thing turns off? Oh, that's not good. That's okay. It's time lost, but you have a little bit of a cushion still. We're going to get a Mayo bonk. Things are getting a little chaotic here. Meanwhile, Power's about halfway through the fight with Green. This is not the first time they've made it this far into the fight, so we're looking for Power to close this out. Oh no. Big issues here for Noel. Oh, they're going to take the reset there. They had everything on that Blood and Rust, too. It's unfortunate. They could do it, though. That's not the first time. We saw them get that start at least twice yesterday, so we know they can do it. And that was, I don't know how many attempts that was because we got in a little bit late. But, I mean, that was, pretty early on in attempts today. Meanwhile, Power is looking like they are going to close this bitch out. Power is done. A 28-22. GG's to Power, everybody. GG's to Power. 28-22, closing it out on that last fight with Green. That is the first custom rush finish for Power. Now, that Power told me that they are planning to play all day today for the entire length of the stream. So I got a feeling that is not the best we're going to see from Power today. But if you are in, actually, you know what? I can do this right now. If you have the ability, drop a GG in the Power stream. Let them know. Hit them with the GGs. Absolutely sick gameplay. We love to see it. Now go do it again. Always feels good to get a new category under your belt for the first time. We love seeing accomplishments as well. Power, as an organizer who has actually been actively running events and organizing them still during this. So banging out a run and getting on the board while managing those things as well. Better than me! Free time. Dude, that's free time save, Power. That's all that is. That's free time save. Let's see here. Do we have any new runners? Let's check our feeds here while we have a second between everybody running. We got a Oh, hey, it's Ferrix. Hey, Ferrix.
Good morning.
How are you? I was gonna say how are you today, but it is morning for you, so you're probably you're just waking up.
No, I haven't slept.
Okay. That's a strat. Chat, we are joined by Ferrix, the illustrious Neon commentator. I don't know if you saw, but we just got Power finishing their very first ever Neon Challenge run. That was pretty cool. Good for them.
Yeah, I was in BC with him just now. Like I was supporting in silence as I watched the Trackmania EWC matches.
I see. Sick. They this has been cool to watch. I'm really excited for Noel because they are just like tickling the craziest PB in Pilots Challenge the last 24 hours. They've like set themselves up to almost get it so many times. So I'm excited to see a big one from them today. Oh, I did not see what happened to Clipboard on Trial by Fire because we were so busy gassing Power. But it looks like they killed the run on Trial by Fire. So, unfortunately, some sort of tragedy must have struck. Death becomes us.
Gotta hate run enders near the end.
Yeah, it's tough because now they have Lupine Leap. Oh, I accidentally unmuted myself. It's tough because now they have Lupine Leap, which is so fast, but it is really a checkpoint for those really high-level runners now. Especially with the time that Clip was coming into that level with. After some of the mistakes they had made on the level before that, they really needed to send some stuff. All right, so can I have my arm back, buddy? And we are in run number 2 now from Power. Love to see the PB and then going right back into it.
It's crazy to see how much Noel has improved.
Oh yeah,
Like,
it's like I remember like I didn't even know Noel was a top player in Neon White like when I had first started looking into them for Titanfall stuff. But then the more I watched them
mm,
playing Titanfall, I was like, oh, this person's clearly a top player in anything they play. And then I learned they were a top
yeah,
player in Neon White too, and I was like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Some people are just like cracked like that. Like you see them play a game and you know.
yeah.
Bladen's one of
We
those
have a
individuals
few.
too.
Yeah, Blaine's one of those.
I've played a lot of games with Bladen over the last couple years, whether it's been fighting games. Actually, it's mostly fighting games, and then like watching them play racing games, or not racing games, like speedrun games. But it's enough to know that Bladen is just cracked at everything,
Yeah.
and
Noel.
event planning apparently. But
Yeah, we have another player like that, AJ. Um, he's been speedrunning for a couple years now, and he's had world records in major titles like It Takes Two, Ghost Runner, White. Like he's like he can just pick up a game so quickly and just absolutely demolish it.
yeah, I think it's just like some people like they see the game. It's like they see the game like Matrix, like ones and zeros. It's the only way
Yeah,
I can think to describe it. Like they just see the code.
I wish I could see the code like that. That'd be great.
I I for me it's like game specific. Every now and then I'll play a game that I can like I can just channel into a new realm, but I can't do it with anything like some people can.
Yeah,
All right. This has definitely been the biggest struggle for Noel, and I'm not surprised because it's definitely the biggest choke point of Pilot's Challenge is getting your a good Visembark. Well, I mean, honestly, well, just the whole level of Blood and Rust is hard, but like getting your nades here is so important, especially if your PB has a Visembark in it already. And
mm,
and the better we get at the game, and Noel's gotten so good so fast that they're already running into this. The better we get at the game, the more unforgivable any of this is because now they're hitting their crouch kicks with enough consistency that they're just blowing past every checkpoint. So like if they die anywhere in the first like 45 seconds of this level, it's well at the speed they're going, it's actually less than 45 seconds, but there's just doomer. They have to restart the level, try again, go next. Um,
yeah.
so you got to really admire the tenacity to keep doing that over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of like it's not like it's a favorable thing in for Noel, but they've definitely experienced the endless restart
I was
heavy brain rot that Nimwhite's
yeah, I was just gonna
given
say
many of us.
prepared you guys for it.
Yeah,
This isn't the first time that Noel's seen the first 3 seconds of a level 150 times in a row without making progress.
try like 15,000 times and you got it.
Yeah, but it's yeah, and like I said, it's tough on this one too because it's like Titanfall. Excuse me. Titanfall Geo is notoriously finicky, and at this level, you're really contending with some as you go through those forested areas. So you could practice so much, and every now and then you're just gonna get geoed. Uh,
Yeah, I had like 100 runs in a row, whereas like 80% of it, like this, like I would do Titan start and be more or less fine. Then you get your odd like, oh, here's a Titan that just path finds wrong for some reason, and here is some geometry that's going to send you to the right and not the left.
yeah, the Geo is vile. Titans have 4-wheel drive; they can just go over everything. But the Geo, if you're like in pilot stances, it'll destroy you. Sometimes you'll just bounce off of it and fly away too, like a pinball.
Fun,
Yeah.
yeah. Clipboard seems to be having a bit of fun in the pilot training split.
Dude, Clipboard's just like me, chat. Clipboard's just like me. They reset in Gauntlet forever. They're just like me. Snack is now 2 grilled cheese. Okay, well, depending on how much grilled cheese you consume on a daily basis, that could be a snack. I'll tell you what, I'm like on an eternal quest to find a good grilled cheese restaurant. Every time I go somewhere, I hear about them, and places always have them. But by the time I get there, they're always closed. But like, if I
See,
ever found a gourmet grilled cheese place, I'd be willing to drop hella money to get me like a real bitchin' grilled cheese.
I would be a grilled cheese enthusiast if I wasn't already a massive enjoyer of a ham cheese toasty.
See, that's also a top tier meal type. My dad makes these like really delicious like ham and cheese with like honey mustard sandwiches. They're delicious.
Yeah, um like grilled cheese isn't really like a thing here. Like a lot of people will just get like a grilled cheese type. Uh like whenever I say toasty, it's literally just like you get two pieces of bread, cheese, ham, tomato, whatever, and just toast the everything fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Um, but there's not really any places that specialize in that kind of thing. It's more of just like you can get it at like bakeries or like fast food areas that do breakfast sort of stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty rare here too, but like every now and then you'll hear about them and they'll have like 7 different types of cheeses and like different bread types you can have and then stuff you can mix them with and they're crazy. I've been to like one legitimate one and it was a really great experience. But like I said, then when I went back, it was closed, and every other one I've ever found was closed. And Noel dying right before the boss. You hate to see it. Now I missed because I was actually looking to see if somebody went live because of something I saw on my screen here, but they may have actually not got the button interact, and that might have been why they died because the cutscene is supposed to trigger there. And I missed what happened before that, but that might have been what happened to him.
I think it was either button miss or they had taken damage on the slope before it and just had like that one too much damage like right before it, maybe.
Yeah, if they had already eaten enough damage, they could die on the slope beforehand because you do take some ticks of damage. It is uncommon, but it can happen.
Yeah, but it seems more than likely just button miss.
But yeah, we
Oh, sorry,
grilled cheese gourmet stuff is like the dream for me, and like anytime, like I was so surprised when I went to Disney recently that there was like not a single place that had like a special grilled cheese sandwich, considering how many kids would go there. There was a couple places that had like special mac and cheese, which I was still excited about too because I'm also a mac and cheese fan. But
Oh, dude, if you get a banger mac and cheese, it is angelic.
dude, it's crazy because noodle quality makes a big difference too, and you'd be like so many places have like gourmet mac and cheese with like really strange noodle types, and I've had them and it just makes a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of the like kind of generic pasta, but if you get that cheese done like fucking so well, it's
Mm-hmm.
oh, I've had some good mac and cheese in my day.
Oh shit, gamers! We have a fourth runner just dropped. Their name is Zeno.
Yo, Zeno.
And their plan, and unless things have changed, they told me they do intend to actually do category runs today, not IL runs.
Oh hell yeah.
If this is real, this is unprecedented Xeno gameplay. Because Xeno does not do category runs. So this is a very exciting, and apparently clips at a commercial break, according to our feed here. But this is really exciting to see because we don't get Xeno doing full runs very often. Hear that?
I was meant to do a lot more Titanfall recently, but just a lot of IRL circumstances just happened and just didn't have the chance. And then I've had other games I wanted to play pop up, and my motivation for Titanfall just plummeted a bit.
The World Cup was the biggest hindrance for me because I don't get the World Cup very often, so I was like not willing to not interact with the World Cup. But then after that, getting Soul was the next biggest hindrance because I had to spend so much time like housing Soul properly that I didn't get as much time to sit at my computer. But in the
Yeah,
end, I'm not like super worried about it because I've actually liked this game so much that I know I'm like gonna not go anywhere. I'm gonna keep playing it. But I am gonna miss. I really like having category stuff, and I like this like faux category that was created. And I know that it's like not gonna stick around, so I do miss that I didn't interact with this specific category more while it was here. I do know I'll still be doing like other ILs and stuff like that, so I'm not upset.
yeah. I mean, always having like that category option is still very nice, but like when the longevity and of it like kind of dies off, then it's a bit sad.
Wait, oh no, that's not right. Okay. All right, we're off to a decent start on BT here for clipboard. Getting through circle room, getting their early nades out. Well, great early speed here. That oh god, did they die? Yeah. Okay, it looked like they dropped the nade. Okay, no, they did get the nade drop. Okay, that was the really unfortunate buffering time.
Oh, that's so awesome. We've got to love Twitch making us wait in suspense.
It's weird. Clips feed usually comes in so clean, but today it's a bloodbath. Oh, you know what I just realized? I can share. I should be sharing my feed so that you can. If you look at my feed, you'll get better.
That
You'll
would
be able
help.
to see them all.
Yeah, I'm just going off what Twitch is showing me at the moment.
Yeah, it'll be delayed for you there. It still definitely won't be perfect.
Ah, it's fine. But yeah, so something really nice that's coming out of, well, two things that are really cool that are coming out of it that I'm going to be part from this part of this Neons thing that I'm going to be part of is one, something that I'm cooking up that'll happen in the next month or two,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other one being pretty much like a continuation of Friday Night Fights for Neil White.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day after the in a phone call, or I believe some people are. I don't know if you were there, but after the last Nia or after the last Friday Night Fights for it, it was a fun conversation.
Yeah, I was a runner.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if you like some people leave the call right after we do it, and then some people stick around, so I can never remember who's actually there for
Yeah.
it or not. All right. Do we have any new runners? Not yet. Oh, this person's playing Titanfall on the hardest difficulty. You poor soul. This game is
Yeah, I can imagine.
savage on the hardest difficulty.
I hated this game's AI on easy. I can't imagine anything harder.
On this game's AI on easy feels like it's gaslighting you sometimes. This game's AI on hard just feels like it's like the abusive ex. Like it's just like everywhere you go, it knows what's happening and it is ready to annihilate you.
Yeah, stuff that.
What's wild though is if you watch a runner who is like specifically talented at this game's hard difficulties, it is one of the most mind-boggling things to watch, for lack of a better term. Like the people who have mastered this game's hard difficulties have like can manipulate it to such an extent that it's truly impressive to watch. They have
Yeah,
like
no.
mastered and like they just like it's funny to like a lot of our tricks. I can't say a lot, but a noticeable number of our tricks are actually things like people discovered on Master to like fuck with the AI or do something, and then later on they were like, oh shit, this works just as well in like casual or like normal difficulties, because it's just, you know, we're still duping the AI into being idiots. But like for us it's just faster. For them it was the only possible way to survive the split.
Yeah. No, I think like a big um what's it like contender for that sort of like person does hard thing like good watching is like there was this guy I there was a guy that had done all the like uh Dark Souls and like Souls like games like back to back to back to back to back to back to back no hit.
Mm-hmm.
Um so he did like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro and Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Um and he had tried for like 5 years to do that challenge, and when he finally got it, it was like one of the coolest shit ever.
That's that sounds so hard, because just considering the sheer amount of times you get like done dirty by like random nonsense in those games.
Oh yeah, because like you could be like 12 hours into the run, and then just one random NPC can be like, "I'm just gonna throw a rock at you, and you're gonna get hit."
Yeah, or like you're climbing up a ladder and one guy's too close and he sees you and like hits you with an arrow or something. All right. I think Noel's about to put up another time save out of Beacon 2 here. Okay, we're going to switch to a full screen of Noel at this point, because this is now, no joke, big opportunity for them. Going to do a quick, as Clips stream invades. What is happening here? Here we go. Okay. We are now going to jump over here and get the full screen on them. 7 seconds ahead of their PB here. Let's see, can Noel close this out?
Yeah, I mean they had like a few. They had a reset like in the middle of Vegan 2 as well,
Mm-hmm.
and still pulling ahead by 7 seconds. I reckon this might be crazy if ENC2 can be a bit forgiving.
The thing is, like, this is the best one we've seen today, at least. But they were here a couple times yesterday, and honestly, like, it wasn't Hellroom that was getting them; it was the Anderson setups that was getting them.
Oh,
So like, if they could just like close out the Anderson setups and keep the same quality they've had in Hellroom and just send what they've been doing, I mean, they can do this. And this is only
yeah.
they're 7 seconds ahead right now. So like, there's still room for an even bigger PB if they get this, because they've been up to like 15 plus seconds ahead. Um, all right. So yeah, here's where we've seen some of the hiccups before. But like last night, as the evening was going on, they were starting to really clean this up, and their hell rooms have been immaculate.
Yes. Let's hope that the
All right,
the PV time save
there's the
knows to
mistake.
kick in, and there it is.
Okay, so they didn't die, and that didn't slow them down too much. They could still close this out if they got a good hell room. This is one of those situations where it really depends what kind of split they're running against. Okay, a lot of bumps here, but none of these are deal breakers. This nade's gonna be big. Oh, that's a good boost. Okay, they land.
Oh my god.
This frags everything. Okay, another big boost. Good kick off the wall. What's the snuggle slide gonna look like? Another good snuggle
Oh,
slide
they cup it.
around the corner.
Oh my god.
It's a hole in one.
Oh!
Ah! Okay. This is it. They're so close. This is gonna be close. Oh man,
Holy-
can they do it?
I'm a believer. I'm a hard believer.
It's gonna be a 306 there. They're gonna just get this. This is gonna be a PB for them. All right, we did it at 11.5. Let's go. Let's go, Noel. If you can, pop in, give Noel the GGs. Let them know that they're sick. We are so proud of them. That PB was cooking for a while. We knew it was coming. It was in the microwave. We knew it was going to happen. So proud of you. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. And that's, like I said, there's space there. Like, there's another 5 seconds at least in that for them. Whew, that Anderson 2 scared me. You didn't die, though. That's what matters. You did not die. Sometimes that's all we need to succeed. Sometimes that's all we need to succeed is the not die strategy. Whew. All right, that's good. We have two PBs out of our runners already so far today. But that is awesome to see. We're not even an hour in to our stream so far today. 2 PBs already.
Hello?
Oh shit, is that Gunnar Gunnarsson?
You're
we just got a sick Pichow PB from Noel.
Yeah, I was watching it on my way home, or listening to it.
Yes. To the FBI listening, we were listening to it.
Yes.
Good stuff. So everybody, now you guys have a real commentator for each game. You no longer have me yapping. You have a real commentator for both games. Somebody who knows.
Well, you to assume that you are not a real commentator. Like what? You are the realist.
I'm the official stand-in yapper when no one else is available.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm the replacement yapper.
All of you to assume I know about the game I like.
Hell yeah.
I made a career out of bold-faced lies about my game.
Dude, sometimes there's like someone will pull out a strat and I'll be like, yeah, I've never seen that before in my life. Like,
I'm at the point where I'm like so disconnected with some of the Titanfall strats that like somebody could be like, oh my god, that guy did like the swanky dookie. And I'd be like, yeah, dude, I've been watching that strat. It's crazy.
looked sick. No idea what it did, but
yeah, the Ranger danger. Oh, big nade from Clip there. Holy moly. I know that's like a clip we've been doing for a minute here, but I don't usually see us getting that much speed and holding it all the way into the grunt room that cleanly.
yeah, I do remember them seeing a post that they posted about the route for that area and how they changed it to like a earlier frag instead of doing the later one.
All right,
to save
Concord,
seconds.
pop into general and I'll drag you down into our call.
We're gonna have a party.
Yeah, we got a couch. We got a nice little couch here. What's up, Concord?
Hi.
Okay, this level. What level is power on right now? We were talking about this level last night. This level I wanted to die on. Cascade. Okay.
Cascade.
Like, Concord or I'm not good at the level names yet, but Power asked me like what level is like what level is the hardest for me and what level one made me want to die. Cascade. That's the level that made me want to die.
Yeah.
Getting the hard medals.
Cascade is a notorious level for being the hardest Chapter 1 Sapphire in a lot of people's opinion. And it's also just like, it's that one level that has like one trick in it that saves a shit ton of time, but it's also like enormously hard for new players, which is the backwards grounded Phantom boost.
Yeah, that was the one more. That was the level where I realized I needed to watch like new videos, like a different set of videos for the trick, like the levels I was doing, and that's when I found like Winter Hearts videos because I was like watching even the videos I was watching at like 0.2 speed. I was like, what are they doing different than me? That these people are like finishing like almost a second faster than me. I could not figure it out. But yeah, that level sent me spiraling.
Xeno dealing with trapwise bullshit as always.
Yeah.
Still getting to manage to complete it.
Rico.
We had a gold beacon 2 from a gold full game beacon 2 earlier from Clip Gunner. It was like it was Clip's first 2x on beacon 2 with nades. It was crazy.
a gold for what splits though? Like, is he running on
The
his
whole level? It was like
crazy
80% splits. As far as they're running against like the 112-26 that he has.
Okay.
So I mean, it was like crazy. I've never seen a full game Beacon 2 that fast before. Now, granted, I'm not like most of us. I'm not watching a lot of full game Beacon 2, but but I have never seen one like that before. I mean, it was like every nade was perfect. Like there wasn't a bonk on like any corners. It was so fast.
Have you seen Darkwind's like early setup for that?
No, I'll have to look
It's
at it.
so freaking cool, man. Like, I I think Darkwind might be my favorite player.
I after watching that, I was thinking to myself, I was like, we should seriously do like a 20 laps of full game Beacon 2. Like that's the 20 laps we should do. 20 laps of full game Beacon 2.
The nades are very interesting because you never see them, but then when you do, it's like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
I wish that there were nades and just like default Beacon 2.
There's 3 nades they use before KRS. That is some true scum and villainy stuff right there. I love it. I love that. All right.
Dude, I was gonna say, fucking Xeno pulling out a bunch of like actual IL strats for PHL is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
It's funny is I don't think Xeno is capable of any other thought process. We were joking about this earlier when Xeno first got on the mic, but or when Xeno first got on the screen, but like Xeno is literally allergic to doing category runs. They only know how to do ILs. So like this right here is like true character development that they are doing.
I mean, considering he just hit Fortress first try going into TTT is fucking nuts.
Insane.
Yeah, Xeno's
like, hitting Fortress first try is just it's a hellhole.
That's Xeno for you. At this
Having
point,
a really good temple. Oh.
At this point, you guys know that though. I don't have to explain to you that that's Xeno for you.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's gonna get a really good early kill on Green. He misses one of the rockets, which he's gonna have to make up for. But he should still get. Oh, he's 1 HP off.
Oh my! You hate to see that.
To see it.
It's funny seeing this fight because we just got a taste of the full fight watching Power, and after we just got the 45 minutes of TTT from Talali and Xeno, and you just kind of forget eventually that that's supposed to be like a almost 3 or I was gonna say double.
3 minute, yeah.
I was gonna say double the length, but I think it might even be more than that. Like the
Oh, it's
level.
way more. It's like
It's
4.5
like
minutes long.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, right.
But like watching Power go through like the intended length of the level, it is a spectacular accomplishment to see how fast that we beat this level. Like I hesitate to say unintended because the devs clearly knew what they were doing on many of these levels. So I hesitate to say unintended beating him that fast, but like holy shit. There's a lot of that level that so many people will just never see again.
Yeah. And yeah, I can kind of see Xeno's hard stuck brain on ILs kicking in because he really wanted to get the clip on breakthrough, and if he'd just done the backup, he would have saved like 10 seconds.
It's a good backup.
It's cool.
But it doesn't look as cool, so you gotta do it.
I guarantee you that's probably a thought process that was in Xeno's brain. That just didn't look as cool though.
I don't know what Xeno just did for hike, but that looked kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
That was
It looks like
that's a good way of doing hike.
Noel's getting back into it here.
That's like the better way.
Already back
It doesn't
in.
look as sloppy.
I don't even know what Xeno's PB actually is.
Oh, nasty death there for Clipboard. They're gonna go all the way back to. They're gonna okay. I'm surprised they actually just kept that, but that's a really punishing.
What happened? What?
They died all the way at the end of Cylinder Skip, like jumping into Decept Caverns. They died to the nade, and then they reset and continued the level. I'm really surprised they didn't just full reset the run there. Yeah, they died like here.
Oh,
We're
oh
going
shit.
for
Chat,
all
if I go deafened, I apologize. The grand finals for Trackmania Esports World Cup is happening right now.
Oh shit! You know what? Speaking
Yeah.
of that, I was supposed to be watching a football game while we were doing this as well. I got too busy commentating like a good commentator. Anyway, it's okay. Enjoy this. Like I said, this is a couch. We're not doing anything remotely official here, so.
Yeah. I'm just gonna chill here and watch both the things. Actually, you know what? I have a second monitor. Let me put. Yeah,
There we go. The
Uh,
second monitor strat.
I'm smart.
Decent marathon. That was pretty
You
good.
know what? I'm getting. That's why I'm getting double audio. It's coming from over here. Sorry about that, everybody.
Oh, here we go. Some blood and rust attempts. We love to see it.
Yeah, Noel's still having some trouble mastering these first two grenades, but once they get out, it's pretty crazy how like proficient they are in the rest of this level.
It's pretty interesting that they're choosing to do blood and rust first. Like historically, I think people would just like go send Beacon 2 for 70 years and then like tap in the other levels. Do you know if Blade and Clip, when they do Peach Out, do they do blood and rust first now?
The meta now is Blood and Rust first, but for
Okay.
years and years it was Beacon 2. We were actually like Next was sending us all through a fucking like wormhole yesterday. They started off their stream doing Beacon 2 first, and then after like getting owned, they would like do a good Beacon 2, then they would just get immediately owned on Blood and Rust. So they switched to Blood and Rust being first. And then after like 45 minutes of that, they were like, you know what? Fuck it. Effect and Cause 2 is first. So then they switched to Effect and Cause 2 being first. And then they did that for like 45 minutes. And then they went back to Beacon 2. And we were all like, okay, what is the strategy here, dude? What is going on?
Oh, Xeno got
Let's say
a kill
Xeno
on
just
green too.
and
What?
Xeno just getting a kill there.
Insane.
That's the end of the run too. So that's 1851 for Xeno there. Just letting rip. That's a raw first attempt too.
Yeah, I have the thing I hate about Custom Rush is that it's really hard to tell if it's a PV unless you do like multiple runs in a row.
Yeah, it doesn't save your times on a custom rush very well. I guess that makes sense if
Yeah.
it's like a custom mod, not an official rush. But shout outs to them. Let's go throw some GGs over at Xeno. If you can pop into the Xeno chat, do it. Let them know they're sick. GGs. They have earned it.
Am I not following Xeno? What am I doing?
I'm not following
What are you-
Xeno
Oh, I
either, but
was.
this is maybe the
I'm not
second time
following.
I've ever seen them stream. So
Not a real fan.
I've been a
Big
Xeno.
fan.
Listen, I've been a Xeno fan since the dawn of time. Nobody has more declines to appear on FNF in their inbox than me from Xeno. Okay,
Unlucky.
I could write a fucking book about the sheer number of times I've been turned down by Xeno. And then when they said yes for Friday Night Fights for Neon White, it was like I won some sort of like internal battle. And then their computer broke and they couldn't appear anyway, so it didn't matter.
Aw.
Clip is at plus 46 after finishing that level. I cannot believe they let that rip. I mean, I guess like they probably don't have a perfect lupine on these splits. I don't know that for sure, but I don't know if they had perfect lupine stuff when they got this 1226. And I know for a fact, at least from the splits they did in the previous runs, that they did not have a great Beacon 3 on it either. So, like, I guess they could still come back from this, but
It's still a lot of time.
yeah, I mean, this is one of those splits, or this is kind of one of those things that, like, if he does PB, he's going to get, like, a 3-second PB, and then just, like, for the rest of eternity, going to be like, guys, don't worry, I'm going to have a 40-second cushion in, what is that, Effect and Cause 3? Or, I'm sorry, Into the Abyss 3. Like, those are the sort of runs you either love or hate, because, you know, like, for the rest of the run, you're running against Peem splits, but then there's one spot in the run where you're just going to get 45 seconds for free.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like making a mistake early and then running with no nerves for the rest of the run can also be
Yeah,
pretty good for certain types of people, but I don't think Clip really suffers from that.
no, Cliff's past
So,
that. Also, Noel coming into the boss fight here on a great pace. I'm just noticing this. Really good pace here for them. Has an opportunity here. No shield blocking them either. This is a really good kill pace here.
oh, so unlucky. The very end he got away.
I need racks for Red Dead 2. Okay, that's a really good kill. They're already... Is that 8 seconds? I think that's 8 seconds ahead.
Oh, wow.
6 seconds ahead. They are already 6 seconds ahead of another PB. I told you there was at least like 5 seconds minimum on that Blood and Rust still. So, I mean, this is another great start for Noel here. This runner is... Oh, boy, commentator's curse.
Unlucky.
This runner
They
is
didn't
just
die, they didn't die.
nothing short of constantly impressive. That's all I can say about this runner. All right.
Yeah, the fact they're already doing Visenberg is quite awesome. I love to see it.
Yeah. I just can't wait to see what they apply to the other levels. First and foremost, you cannot wait for the beautiful connections and friends along the way. We'll make, of course, don't get you wrong. What about all the friends we made with the Neon White community, Darkwind? What about them? No, actually, I was actually planning to do a Shug Open before I knew about this event. That was going to be in July, and then I heard about this event, so I refocused all of my resources to this event. So we'll probably end up having like a Shug Open or something maybe in December. Because I like trying to do one of those like every 3 or 4-ish months if there's no other event, which we did end up having for like March and then into this. So we'll probably, I'm thinking probably like in December we might end up doing something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, they the Shug Opens are definitely one of my favorite ones to run. I like I have a lot of really fun bounty ideas for the next one. We're gonna have for like one of the ideas I have for like future Shug Opens is I'm gonna have like one bounty that's like gonna not be Titanfall related, like fastest time on Mario World 1-1. Or like, or like high score in Tetris, or like,
Oh, wait, word?
or like
I'd love to do
Minesweeper
that.
high score, because like Minesweeper's
Oh,
also
no,
really
don't-
big in Titanfall community. So
If you do the Tetris thing, we have someone in the Neon White community that is like genuinely mega cracked at Tetris,
yeah,
like top tier level cracked.
we
Wait,
have
who is it? I don't remember.
I don't know who. Ferrix.
Erickson?
Yo, what?
Who's the
Who's the
person really good
cracked,
at Tetris?
Oh, I forgot their name.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Anyway,
I just know that we have someone.
we for us it's Sky or not Skies, DCEP. DCEP's really good at
Shocker.
Tetris. No, they've done that for other Shug Opens. They've played Tetris on stream.
It's probably D-Sub strat, you know.
The DCEP strat is playing Tetris. But oh, Gameon, I'm so ready, dude. Let's do it. But yeah, so I those are like that's one idea I have for future ones. But I also have like some other ideas for some of our newer runners as well, because that's always the most important part about the Shug Opens is making sure that we have bounties that not top runners can get. Because it's always easy for top runners to make money, but
Yeah, we need the little guys
yeah.
like me.
One of these days there is going to be a bounty that's like the Gunner bounty, which is if Gunnerson submits a
Completed
run
out of his percent run.
and it is submitted to the leaderboard, then any runner named Gunnerson doing this will get $5.
Wow.
Oh,
We'll get a singular cookie.
And next
Fuck, I'd do it.
Next has gone live. Oh, next went live just in time to replace clipboard dying. So, and it looks like as well we're gonna have Gameon going live soon too.
It'd be really funny, like actually hilarious to me if Clip just rage quit. I know that's not true at all, but like that'd be so hilarious.
The joke was today, if Clip gets the 111 today, then they have to just jump on Neon White and do N-Chow for the rest of the day.
Hell
Just
yeah.
raw. And I was joking that that's like
no practice.
Yeah, LeBron walking into a football locker room. He's just like, how'd I get here?
What's crazy is Clip could probably do it.
Yeah, probably. Like he's one of those players that's built different.
Chat. I have acquired cat.
Big.
Katie.
That's what we're looking for. Acquiring
Chuck,
cat.
how's your cat doing?
A big ass baby. That's what he is.
Aw.
I'm actually surprised he's not on my lap right now. He really likes like falling asleep on me while I'm hosting these streams. You should have heard him earlier. He was my co-commentator for the first like half hour of the stream. He was like standing next to me.
Hell yeah.
Meow, meow, meow.
Is he just super loud?
Yeah, he's a yapper.
Like his thing, nice.
Well, he yaps unless he doesn't yap and yes yapped too. But unless he wants his like food or something, then he'll yap.
So you speak cat now, I assume. You're fluent.
Fluent in yap cat yapping. Yes.
Very nice.
All right, so Next posted they were doing Next thing says they're doing Peach Out. But this is definitely the launch of an any percent. So this is a very Next Racer play here. Oh no. Oh, I can't read. This is any percent for 114 then Peach Out. I just can't read.
Ooh,
So this is a sugar.
Awesome.
Next was getting just absolutely owned by any percent last night. It was actually kind of memey to watch. And currently waiting on Xeno to pop into their second run, but we have power coming up on the end of their run, so we're actually going to pop over and give power full screen here. Ooh, I'm not on. That was the wrong person. I just full screened. Let me just change that really fast. But we're going to give power full screen. Let them show off the finale of their run here. This is I was saying this earlier, but I think this is like my favorite. I don't know if this isn't quite a hidden gimmick of Boof, but like I just really enjoy when you get a clearly not dev intended Boof from like 25 football fields away.
Oh yeah,
It's like it's maybe one of the most enjoyable feelings I get in this game.
yeah. Booth is a lot of people's like favorite aspect of the game, just because it's just you don't have to worry about killing anything. You just have to worry about where to go, getting those frame perfect boosts, getting as many as you can really quickly, and just fucking getting to the goal. And my headset just died, so I can't hear anyone. How wonderful.
All right, so then I guess I'm gonna direct this question at Concord instead. I'm interested that you said that it's so popular, because it sounds like sometimes when we were doing Friday Night Fights, it sounded like a lot of players were actually trying to avoid Boof levels. Is it popular among casual fans but not as popular among speedrunners, or was that just like happened to be the players we picked to tend to avoid Boof, or what was going on there?
I'd say like a mix of everything.
Okay, so that it just happened to work out that way more than anything then.
Yeah, so I can tell you right now, Booth is it is what's the best way I can describe it? It is min-maxing to its limit, right?
Yeah.
So
that is
if
like
you're
very
like in a
min-max.
tournament setting, you're not trying to min-max. You're trying to safeguard your times and try to get a really good time that's also within like a strat that's slower than world record, right? Or if you're going for world record, like a world record strat, you're not trying to like min-max optimize the fuck out of it, right? Unless both players are capable of doing so, then yeah, that's fine. But
I see what you're
if
saying.
you only have 8 minutes, it's very difficult to get those really, really good times.
And you're also kind of putting yourself in a place then where like if your opponent is slightly more optimal than you, you've already spelled your own defeat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I see that. That makes a lot of sense. This level right here was like the first level I was like, holy shit, Boof is crazy that Power's doing.
Yeah.
All right, final level here for Power. Let's see what. Uh-oh.
Immediate death.
Trapdoor.
Chapter.
All right, here we go. This is exciting. This is a really fun fight. Not nearly as complicated, or it doesn't feel nearly as complicated as the third temple does. But there's a lot of fun teleporting around here.
Yeah.
Now, is there a quick kill here? Because
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Yes.
yeah.
we're probably
But
not
it
going to
is
see it
at
here.
the
Yeah.
very end.
the quote unquote quick kill is you kill him before he starts falling, but it is like kind of a frame perfect thing, really.
Okay, so you're not getting him before he goes into that like weird realm where he has like the angel shit all
No.
around him. Okay.
No, because you're the way they've worked it here is the damage you're like the damage that green takes is also your mode of like advancing to the next stage, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like fixed damage, more or less.
All right, looking pretty good here. Now, they did have in their last run, I think, 2 deaths after they got to this point. So they have hella time save here, / there is known errors here. So let's see what happens. What's funny is when I do this fight, I actually generally felt like this is where it got easy. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the
I don't know if that's the general opinion, but that's what it felt
Yes
to me.
yes and no. Like yes, because it's more like calm down. No, because you have to snipe stuff with a rocket and it could get bad real quickly.
Yes. All right, there it is.
Nice.
There's GG's for them. That is going to be a 5-minute PB. 23. Get in there. Drop your GG's if you can. Let
Hell
Power know
yeah.
that they are sick as shit. GG's. Let them know. Absolutely
Insane.
incredible gameplay. Incredible. 5 minutes. That's so good.
Damn, dude, that's a lot of time saved.
That is
Just,
very
like,
good.
throughout the run.
We love to see it. Huge accomplishment
Love
there.
to see it.
I mean, you see constantly improving gameplay from Power there. We now have 5 feeds to observe.
Oh, this is beautiful.
I might remove a feed here momentarily if it's too unobservable. Viewers at home, this is easy, or not easier. This is very different looking to me than it is at you. Is this all still digestible, or do you want me to remove one of these feeds? Because like I said, this looks a bit different for us than it does for you.
I like it. Let's get as many people on here as we possibly can.
There's the sugar. There's that. There's a video somewhere in the Discord. I don't have the patience to find it, of the time that we had all 8 feeds full, and everyone was in a cutscene at the same time.
Oh yeah, I was
that's fire.
calming for that.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's the most Titanfall moment in maybe the history of Titanfall 2 speedrunning. But yeah, we managed to get 8 runners all in cutscenes at the same time. It was magnificent.
Like,
Does Neon
was
White
it the
have a
same
lot of
cutscene or
cutscenes?
different cutscenes?
Cutscenes
Cutscenes only happen in like
like your first
any
playthrough.
percent or like 100%.
Oh, okay,
like,
okay.
but after you get through like those quote unquote cutscenes, like there is, after that you get nothing.
Okay. And for your just to answer your question, they were not all different cutscenes, but there were different cutscenes. It wasn't just one,
Gotcha.
which
That
was,
would be
if
really
anything,
funny.
I think even funnier.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Do I have to press a button, or do you do that? I actually don't. I've never set up co-streaming myself. Skelly usually does it for us.
Someone will send an invite. I'm assuming it would be Power. And then
I was like,
you
can I
accept. like.
Oh, I could just press
like
this
the
knock
invite.
button too, I think.
Oh yeah, that too.
Okay, yeah, just send me the invite and I'll do it then.
Yeah, if you can somehow manage to get every person that's streaming to in agreement, they can all like do a big co-stream, where they all so everyone has like a shared chat.
I don't know how many people you can do it with, but
You can do it with like up to 8 people. I know that.
Bear with me. It wants me to go do it through Firefox. So let me open my Firefox. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, I don't fucking know what the password for this account is off the top of my head right now.
Dog1234.
Oh, you know what? Let me just do the knock thing to you. It'll probably be easier for me to just do that. Okay, I sent you one. Can you just answer mine? Because I don't know. I had to log into Firefox, and I don't want to log out of this to see what my password is right now. Actually, I might know how to do that. Never mind. Here, I'm sending you a knock. See if it works. Let me click over here. I just realized I can do it this way. Okay, I do have it here, I think. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I figured out why, but I think I just found my login, so I should be able to just do this anyway. Turns out I'm smart and did have it saved.
Like, is smart? Impossible. I don't believe it.
Well, if it doesn't work, then we'll know. There we go. Okay. Try again. Says I've already knocked. Do you have to be doing the gauntlet / custom rush for this? We are prioritizing capturing any runner who is doing Neon White or Pilots Challenge, or the Neon Challenge or the Pilots Challenge. But if you are doing speed runs in either game and we have free space, we will capture you. But we are prioritizing people doing those two categories. Did my knock go through to you, Power? It says I already sent you one. All right, try inviting me to that one after. Interesting. Wait, are we already streaming together? Okay, now it says I can join it. There we go. I'm gonna keep my stuff muted though.
It's so unfortunate from Noel there. They got stuck at the very end of
Okay.
Fun Race.
Now we're all together.
We're all in this together.
Impossible.
Should have shared chat. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Shared chat is available, everybody. Alrighty. I'm back. Where are we looking at, everybody? Where are we at? Alright, so next at the beginning of a run, Noel, what happened to all these that was unfortunate?
They did pilot transition at the very end, and then they got caught up, and then they tried to save it with another frag, and then ended up killing themselves.
F.
I will say their Visenbark is very good. I think they put a lot of time into it, but like the rest of the level does seem a little choppy.
They get caught in the loop sometimes where we'll see them be doing Visenbark for an extended amount of time, so they definitely are putting the time into it. Though how much
yeah, it is the part that you spend the most
I was
on.
about to say how much of that time was like by choice, I'm not sure, but they've definitely put the most time into it.
And they're doing like the updated strats as well. Like this is extremely impressive.
Yeah. I noted last night, like, there's some times where they'll, like, hit all of the grenades and send them perfectly, and then, like, the crouch kicks here will be where they'll lose some of the speed. Although there they send it, like, really well. So that was... Oh, man, I need to not talk.
Holy fuck.
I gotta just not talk. That is, whoops.
Yeah, I'm watching it, like, on Twitch or whatever, so I'm slightly delayed.
Okay, let me close this. I am sharing a screen, but they will all be smaller on it. But it'll at least be
it
at
was
the
a little
same
smaller,
speed.
and I couldn't see clip splits whenever they were running, so I wanted to get a bigger picture.
Well, that I can do. I can make individual screens bigger. So I can check
but like,
speeds,
it
feeds.
doesn't matter.
All right, so we have this. We have this. Let's see if we have any new runners here. We have Talali setting up Peachow. Talali is now live with Peachow.
More people, yay!
Hey, we got room. None of them should get smaller here, right?
Yeah, no,
Well,
you're right.
here's the problem. Because of the slight technical limitations I was talking about earlier, this is technically only a 1920 by 1080 feed, so it's not the 4K, which means we are going to be dealing with like some fucking microscopic organisms at some point here.
But it'll stack, right? So like before,
Yeah,
they were
it's
all
beautiful.
the same size, so now it's like perfect.
All right.
It's peak. Oh
Look at
my
that.
God.
We have everybody. We are Smash Ultimate. Everyone is here.
We are Smash Ultimate, everyone.
Wait, can you swap necks and powers feeds so it's like?
Oh, I see what you're
fully-
saying. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I think I can. We'll see. Let's see what
No
happens.
matter where you look, you're looking at something different. Average next ravine looking snazzy. Oh, I said something and he fucked it.
All right,
Sorry, they fucked it.
Commentator's curse.
Handshakes all around.
Handshakes all around.
Wait, swapping them makes it worse. I should have swapped it so that all the neon whites were in one spot and all the titans were in one spot.
No. We gotta get it checkerboarded up.
Checkerboard.
I did that because I thought you were. I assumed you were being a force for good, not a force for chaos.
No.
But you were being a force for
I am-
chaos the entire
I'm
time.
pro chaos. 100%.
No, but this is what we like to see. This is what we were hoping for. We want everybody to be coming out here, playing the game, running. Some of these runners have nothing to gain by doing these categories. They're just here for the love of the game. Other people are here for that cold hard cash.
Yeah, so explain to me the cash prizes, because I don't really know what's going on.
So I don't know the exact ins and outs of it. That I would have to bring up the rules set for, which I did not help make. So I'm like I said, that's why I'm not 100% on them. But
Okay.
there is a $400 prize pool basically, and the people who have the best new times for those. So it would be like the Titans going to do the Neon Challenge and the Neon Challenge runners coming to do the Pilots Challenge.
Okay.
It is split up among the top X runners. Again, I don't remember exactly what the top X runners are for those placements among them. And then just for funds and bragging rights, there's like a ratio being used to see like which of the two sides has like the best overall placement.
So it's not just for today, it's just like the overall challenge of this little stuff that's going on between the two games.
Yep, you've had the ability to place on the leaderboard and like place in the money for the entire 2 months. But a lot of runners, so like for example, there's only actually 2 Titanfall runners who have put up a Neon Challenge time. But there's already a bunch of Titanfall runner or a bunch of Neons who have put up Titanfall times. So like today there's a big focus on a lot of the Titanfall runners who have played all of the Neon levels they need to, but they haven't put together runs, which is a very Titanfall runner thing to do.
That was procrastinator.
Yeah, they're trying to get their runs in and get them submitted today. So
Well, that's really cool.
that's what
I'm glad that we could do this. I like seeing Neon gameplay. I should have played it, but at this point it's probably a little too late.
Honestly, you should just play it in general because the game's really good, and I think it's the kind of game you might like.
It's been on my radar for a while because I had watched Bladen play it at some sort of Games Done Quick, I think, and it looked so fun.
The type of like ways that you talk about liking Titanfall, I think, speak directly to why you would like Neon White.
Right, exactly. And it just looks like a fun game. It's like one of those games that was made by devs that actually give a fuck.
It's an unbelievably addictive game. We say as we're sitting next to the people who play it like for a living, basically.
Yeah, we're glazing y'all's like job.
My job.
But,
so have both of y'all played Titanfall as well?
I haven't been able to because I've been working a lot.
That's totally fair. Me too.
I want to play it.
Yeah. I think it's worth just to play, especially it goes on sale so often. I think whenever I got it, it was like $2.
I picked it up for a crisp $5, and I was like, okay.
Hell yeah.
I've had this game for so long, I got it for $20 on sale, and it was a great deal.
Damn, you got it for $20, like, what, in 1945? That's crazy.
Hey, it was 1948. Okay. It's 4 years difference. It's a lot.
1948, get it right.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't understand the joke, Shug is an old man at this point in this game's history.
Yeah, I've been around for a while.
All these new kids coming in here, going crazy.
We recently have been archiving old assets, and we were having trouble tracking down community assets, and I was like, I don't know, I feel like I have a couple of them on my computer. And so I got in a call with them and with a tech person who actually understands tech. And so they worked with me to see what I had. And it turned out I had literally everything except for the very first tournament we ever ran.
Nice.
So my old ass has actually just been around for that long.
So you even have Mach 1 March stuff, or sorry, not Mach 1 March, but like Mach 2 March?
I had M2M, M3M, M4M, M5M, M6M, and some of SSI. And the only reason I didn't have M1M stuff was because the only thing I did in M1M, that was back when I was stats guy.
Yeah, that'd probably be on Bri, maybe. They might have VODs or something.
Yeah, so the VODs are all on Bri's channel, and then really well set up too. Bri did a really great job of setting all the VODs up on their channel. But what we were looking for was assets and stuff like that, which don't seem to have been saved anywhere.
Oh, okay.
The only reason mine weren't saved is because I'm too afraid to ever delete anything. So all of my folders from history are all just like in various places on my computer.
A hoarder, but for data. I understand. I have like a 4 terabyte Destiny 2 folder that I just have never been through.
Oops.
That's insane.
Noelle put up a time on that last level. Gonna take a look here at what it was, but they are on pace now.
I don't think it's as good as that other one that we saw them do, but it's definitely up there.
They're on 1.7 right now. Now, again, we've already established they have about 6 seconds worth of time available to them on that first split. So this is not a huge opening, but it is still there.
Dude, that KRS was disgusting. Like, this is crazy. Like, how much have they played this game for? Like,
you wouldn't think it watching them play. What's funny too, you know who else is really good at this game, but like you had to be there for it? Memphi.
huh?
Memphi was so good at
Memphi.
this game,
Oh
but like
my
you had
God.
to be there for it because like they didn't play the game as long as a lot of other people did, but they like the couple of weeks they played, it was insane. They were so good.
There must be some sort of translatable amount between these two games. Because there's unless they have like previous like experience strafing or something like that.
Talali just got a little bit slimed right there.
I wasn't paying attention. I was watching Noelle. What happened?
The got fell and then like went to make the jump and the fan just like tricked her and turned on right when she went off the platform, and
Unlucky.
yeah, got pushed against the wall and killed.
The fans are easily the worst part of this level. I'd like just get them out of here.
I didn't see what caused her to be sent back to the platform, that the fan timing was all hinky in the first place, but something brought her back to the platform. It looked like she had fallen, but I'm not 100% sure on that statement.
It looks like they're just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
For first time on, maybe even laptop gaming. Who knows? Dark slide.
I say that dark slide. Ooh, so pretty. Whoa, whoa! Things got a little too crazy there.
Missed the wall bump, unfortunately, but still
Are you
crazy.
crazy?
Was that a gold from Beacon 2 there from Noelle? I think we just missed a gold Beacon 2.
I didn't miss it. I was watching that as a Talali.
Yeah, that was a gold Beacon 2, so let's keep an eye on this. They are now minus 5.4 on this attempt. So let's take a peek at this final level here, see if they can close it out. Noelle gonna give us another show. Okay.
Good massive pickup.
Now again,
love to see it.
I have to bring it up just because I'm trying to be a good commentator here. We have seen persistent issues in Anderson 2. Every single time. It is Hellroom, easy. Anderson 1, easy. Transitions out of the vents, easy. Anderson 2, exiting that room, it is a bonk or nearly getting killed by the grenade every time. So if they can get through this if they can get through Anderson 2 without bonking and just do Hellroom the way that they've sent it the last like 4 times they've made it to this level, it's a fat PB. Like, it's huge. So
Massive.
I mean you were here for that last one. Like, they just gotta not bonk here.
All we need, no bonkage.
It was a pretty big one too. They got like stuck in the crack to the left. They had to jump around the thing. Like, it was so.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far, at least. But if what you're saying is factual, then this will be the test.
Well, what sucks too is like this. The hard part is Hellroom, so you gotta beat the easy part here that you've been messing up, and then send the hard part for the 5th run in a row. Because they've also gotten the hole-in-one on Snuggleside like every time too. Okay, so no boost, but no bonk. We take it.
If anything,
I
that's
take those.
fine. Tap it in.
Yeah, this is
Lock
Looking
in.
good so far.
okay. This is still a lot better. No slowdown. Still has our movement. First nade.
Oh, first aid. Oh.
Okay, that's good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is good. This is it. Oh, this is it. Oh my god, this is looking good. You just gotta close this out. Tap it in, baby. Tap it in. Oh, there's a bonk.
Oh, no.
That's the first time I've seen them hit the pipe.
It might still be fine.
Oh,
No,
they just take it back to the menu. Oh. Titanfall
Hate to
giveth,
see it.
Titanfall taketh away, man.
Damn, dude.
It's a hell of a game. It's a hell of a game, man.
And you can tell they're probably like they just took a little walk
That was
around, a
it.
little lap around their house after
Can
that.
somebody get Noelle a cigarette?
Someone get Noelle a cigarette.
Can someone get them a cigarette? We gotta. Whew, that sucks, dude. That was unfortunate. Everything was going right, but
Yeah.
it happens sometimes. It's just they got out of Anderson too, but it just didn't get the snuggle slide. And like I said, that sucks because they were getting like the hole-in-one perfect snuggle slide every time before that. It's just the one time they didn't.
And that's how it is, like all the time, you know.
Yeah.
You play so well, you do the 1 second all the time, and then you just don't hit it when it matters.
It's all right. You know what we do? You know what we say then? We go next.
Real.
I mean, you got the gold, and like I said, we knew that there was room for that improvement in the beacon too, and now you have it. Your gold's bigger, your green, so like your potential for green's even bigger now. So it's there.
Especially with the way that they're playing, like their confidence is extremely high, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, they're just running back the segment. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
You just establish I can do this. Just reestablish to yourself.
I would say the only thing that really, besides the actual fail that was not great about that segment, was this section right here. And they did the same thing again where they're getting wall bumps on these walls. I think what they should try to do is take a crouch kick and then just time swap instantly and just go straight to the button. Don't even try to go for the third one.
Mm-hmm. I noticed that too when they came in, that a lot of runners don't go for that third kick.
It's mainly just because at that point in time, the angles are so sharp on those kicks, because with the way the crouch kicks work is it will send you away from the wall super fast, and so you have to course correct in that tight little area, and it's not pretty.
You're already lurching so much, you're losing that speed gain, and you would have had anyway.
Right.
So.
And if you have like more than enough speed, you can just take one crouch kick here.
I think they're starting to realize that. It looks like they're starting to realize that right there. We just got another reset out of next there. They did not like that ITA 1 finish.
Yeah, that's fair. I saw a little bit of it. They were definitely in the red.
Power still, though, just sending all of these, and there's a lot of gold on that splitter for them. So they're on another good pacer here. Anybody who has been watching is probably not going to be surprised to see that much gold from Power, because the last 72 hours has been pure grind mode for Power. They have been live or in a call with somebody basically constantly in that time. Eat, sleep, or grinding Neon White.
Eat, sleep, grind.
So is Xeno doing any percent right now, or like whatever the PCHL equivalent is?
Yeah, Xeno's doing NCHL right now. Although they have like most of the like mods speedrun stuff disabled, which is not something I usually see.
Okay. Yeah, they also don't have a timer, which was like I was hoping to see like where they were in their run.
Yeah, don't you guys usually have an on-screen timer for the custom rushes?
I don't think so. We?
I mean, there is a timer like under the little health bar there.
Oh, okay, there is one there still. I'm crazy.
But as far as like a split timer.
Split timer? No, there's nothing in-game for it. You need a SRC for it.
Right.
Oh, not SRC, sorry. Live split.
Live split, yeah.
Yeah, that one's just like optional for people.
Yeah, I guess Gameon doesn't have one either. They're just running raw.
But I think that's going to be time for me. I've watched the grand finals. I've seen the winner. And I am very, very tired. It is almost 7 in the morning.
All right.
Goodbye,
It was
my
nice
friend.
getting you in here, though.
Likewise. Have fun with the Shug Open. Everybody get more PBs.
Hell yeah.
More PBs, more streams.
Alright, I'll catch y'all later.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
Wes.
Alright,
Bye.
too.
See you later, Felix.
All right.
Did anybody see that from
Ooh.
Tamale?
I did
That
not.
was stupid.
What'd they do?
It was Visit Mark, and they ended up doing a slide on those two boxes right before you do the 90-degree turn into the pipes. I don't know how they ended up down there, but they made it work.
It's a quick visit to the locals.
Noel still practicing the segment.
It's interesting that this is the segment they're focusing on so much because I really do feel like they were showing masterful performance in this for the most part.
I want to just somehow like communicate it to them that they should probably just not do the third kick.
I think from some of the stuff they're doing, I think they might have been able to hear us.
Oh, okay.
Might just be a comfort thing for them too. Like it might have just been like they practiced it so much that way that like now they're just kind of used to it. So it's like, oh god, I'm autopiloting into doing this now.
Maybe. Probably. How much longer is this stuff going on for? Is this the last kind of weekend?
Today's the last day. I think it ends at 8
Today's
p.m.
the last day.
Yeah, I think 8 p.m. tonight
Today's
is
the
when
day.
it ends.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, so then just stick with what you know.
So what you know, you got 8 p.m. EST or 1?
I'd have to look. I don't want to say off the top of my head. Don't want to turn myself into a liar.
Spread misinformation on the internet. Can't believe it.
My favorite thing to do.
I don't mind spreading misinformation if I'm not in the account that says TF2SR. If I was like under my personal account, I'll gladly spread misinformation. But if I'm under the account that has like the official community name and I spread misinformation, it's like slightly less ethical.
Yeah, probably. Maybe. Possibly.
Maybe.
But yeah, so the plan for today really is we're gonna basically be going until the content dries up. So if it's like 11:30 at night and there's still like 8 people streaming, we'll probably still be I probably will be tired by then. Usually I have a hard cutoff around like 9 or 10 o'clock, but sometimes if people are like already done streaming by then, we'll end before then. But that's usually not the case. Ah, good. And now I also have a football game up on the one monitor next to me.
Oh, this is... You have 6 streams and a football game. Love to see it.
Why can't I make this shit big screen? Get the heck out of here.
Being a true consumer.
Bro,
Consuming the content.
you should have seen me when the World Cup was going and like we were still doing Friday night fights. It was a blood. My internet was a bloodbath. We have Gamey.
Doug's internet died that day.
We have Gamey on fighting for their goddamn life right now.
Interesting approach. It's pretty cool. Oh no! Accidentally shooting too many Dominions into green.
That's such a feel bad moment when you're like falling and you know that you're supposed to have a Dominion card and you don't.
And then you ponder for like a minute. What did I do wrong? And
I
then
was
you
just about to
realize
say,
it.
you're stuck in this like internal thought loop of where did I go wrong?
Where did I go wrong?
I have made a terrible mistake somewhere.
I made a severe mislapse in my judgment.
What the fuck? Are you just not?
Did anybody know what happened to Clipboard? Did they really just completely end stream?
Yeah, they stopped streaming a while ago.
Oh, okay.
They they didn't mention that they had plans to do a long stream though. At least when I was talking to them. What is going on? What kind of a feed literally doesn't let you make it full screen? I've never seen something like that before.
Which one?
Oh, okay. This is my NFL game, but apparently I needed to click a button that took me to the NFL app. website, which is weird, but apparently that's what I had to do. No way. No, it still doesn't do it. What a weird world.
What a weird world we live in.
I can't imagine not having a full screen option. This has always been like the weirdest service in the world, though. Nothing ever works the way you'd think.
That looked pretty unfortunate from Xeno.
Oh, there was a reset from Power. They definitely did not finish that run, so they must have had something catastrophic happen. I had been keeping an eye so I would know when to swap to Xeno or to Power. So either they finished it and I was way off base from watching Gameon finish what they're doing, or something happened and they reset.
So I
Yeah.
definitely notice a lot of resets on the side of the neon white gameplay. Is that
Yeah,
a normal occurrence?
Yes.
Okay, so getting a
In
run that's like a
IL-wise.
first try sort of thing, is that just not like most people?
It can happen. It's happened.
Okay.
It's just not common.
Okay.
And the thing with Neon White as well is that you can hit the like F button to reset back to the beginning of the level as many times as you want in a rush or like in a run. So like if you make a mistake, a lot of the times it's faster to just restart back to the beginning of the level and just go.
So the time
Yeah.
only counts that you spend like in the level that completes, or do you still lose time by resetting?
You still lose all that time.
Oh, okay.
Rush. Yeah, if you're doing like rush wise, resetting like a level, you're gonna lose a lot of time.
Okay.
Ooh, they did not pick up the
Oh,
game on not
man.
picking up the move card. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, they are just. I mean, they said it was going to be a slow run. You hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
Oh, Noel
I
got
will
out
say-
of the first level there, so let's see what their pace was at.
Oh. Ooh.
Looks like 40 something, 408.
Yeah, that's a huge opening out of BNR there. So we'll, have to
Let's not curse it now.
we'll just keep an eye on it. It's a big opening.
I do really think that they could bring that down though. Like a 408 is really solid, but this runner clearly could be like, 3-5x leaving BNR.
It's funny, you know what I think of when I see it, and I see some of the struggles they have with like the Visenbark. When I see with it, I think that they're pretty clean in a lot of the other areas. And you said you thought Visenbark looked pretty good, and it was the other areas that were a little messy. Now I defer to you because you're one of the longtime lifetime goats of Blood and Rust.
Yeah.
But I
Thank you.
think of I think of like an ICM sort of situation where it's like people have been saying for a while like you got to do Visenbark if you want to go nuts on Blood and Rust. But then we have Ice Cream Man, who's like literally incorporating that and then thinking about incorporating that just now, and has never done Visenbark up until that point. And look at the times they put up on Blood and Rust.
Right. But have they ever gotten a sub 4?
I mean, I can't say with extreme confidence that because I don't watch every single run they do, but I would be absolutely astonished if they haven't because of the level that
I
they
think
play
like
at.
as soon as you get to that point, the time save in Blood and Rust is all based on like how well you can do the individual segments with the inclusion of Visenbark. And I think Visenbark is
Oh.
probably the most important thing that you could do as a runner if you're trying to get better at Blood and Rust.
Yeah, Noel just got a huge fan boost there. Pretty good. Still going to lose some time on the level though. I agree, it could still be there. But the point I was just trying to make was more that like what you were saying with like they can still get that 3-5x if like Ice Cream Man is able to find so much time and be so highly ranked without ever having to
Without it.
utilize Visenbark. There's a lot of
Yeah.
opportunity for a runner of this skill to find success without it as well.
Right. And like Ice Cream Man is one of those unique cases where they are just a consistency king.
Mm-hmm.
And they thrive in that sort of scenario. So I understand why they specifically don't go for Visenbark, but if you are already going for Visenbark, getting like a 3-5x I think is in the realm of possibilities, especially if you're getting up to 100 on Visenbark.
Yeah.
It just means that like your kicks are there, your nades are there, everything that you possibly need.
And
in your
there it
kit
is for
already there.
Gameon. GG's to them,
Yeah.
27-52. They said it was going to be 45 minutes. They a liar. Hit
They
drop.
lied, they did better.
Let's drop some GGs on him if you can. Tell him you're excited. Tell him you're proud. Good job, Gamion. We are very proud of you.
That is insane. Good times, good times.
All right, we have the Angie lock-in face now here from Noel. Let's big screen them.
Oh, the Angie, the Angie lock-in. Oh, hell yeah. Love to see it.
Well, I'm gonna also check if we have any other runners here. Moment of truth. Worth pointing out that they came out of Beacon 2 with a .02, but still ahead of their PB here. Not getting the nade boost again. I thought they were close enough there. It sucks.
Yeah.
Ooh, big bonk.
Ooh, big bonk.
All right. The nade here has never been the problem. Oh, oh my god.
Commentator's curse.
It's a talent. There's the mantle as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is done. That's unfortunate.
It's Jover. It's so
It's
Jover.
over.
It's okay. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's why they shot the floor.
True.
We'll get him next time, coach.
It's always a segment that you like just finished practicing that you end up like doing that type of stuff on.
I'm having performance issues. Am I allowed to boot up Balatro multiplayer?
You know what?
If it'll help you, fuck it, dude.
If it will help you, pull that shit up.
When are you not having performance issues?
Ooh, shots fired.
I'm just I don't know if I've ever been a part of a Next Racer streaming experience that was not having tech issues. I mean, I can't say I'm better than that because I don't think anyone's ever come to a Friday Night Fights and had a not tech issue experience. But Noel, congratulations on the PB. That was an incredible run. Obviously, everybody can always do better, but we can't always do our best. Sometimes what we do, though, is still very impressive, like today was. So congratulations on your performance.
That was awesome, man.
That was beautiful.
I hope you stick around. Sign up for M7M.
Oh, yes. We very much hope to see you. And I have heard that is the plan, to keep that Noel will be sticking around.
Good.
We'll be live for a long
yeah.
time. Okay, we got Talali in here now. Or moved back over here now. So we are back to 5 streams. GG's on the day. Now we are back to Neon White outnumbering Titanfall. And I did just do another check to see if we had any new runners. We do not have any new runners right now. Well, I can check over here quick. Oh, God.
We need more people. More people.
New skip found where you don't play half the game. Oh no, Soul. He was trying to do commentary again. Hi. Sitting on my neck and my shoulder.
Oh.
More cat commentary, yeah.
My cat has a lot of very strong opinions about Titanfall and Neon White.
Probably something good in there, in those opinions.
Zeno about to close out a run here. We'll put them on focus here. Bam, bam, bam.
Bang. Ooh, this is a good juicy run.
Ah!
Doesn't get quick kill, unfortunate, but I think that's a better run.
1820.
I think it's by like a couple seconds, but it might be a PB.
Let's go see if they posted it in the TF2SR. They did not do it, no. Or they did not post it. Oh, wait, no, they did. 1851 was the last one, so that is about 30
Oh yeah,
second
this
PB.
is a 30-second PB is pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, drop your GGs on them. Hit that GG bomb. GGs, woo! Let's go,
GGs,
Zito! We love to see success. We love to see growth. We love to see our friends be great. And if Xeno has done anything in this event, it has proved that they are truly great.
I was about to say Zeno is definitely one of the players that are very, very good.
Zito, Talali on our side have definitely proven themselves. Like I said, Noel has definitely proven themselves. Pods proved themselves to me when I was watching them get ready for the event when I had them on for Friday Night Fights by Titanfall. Now, I had them as a lock to win that set, and they did not win that set. But you know what? Their opponent, who's... Oh my gosh, I'm terrible with names. Why am I blanking on it now? I've got this. They played... You gotta scroll way the Yesin. And Yesin was amazing.
Yesin. Oh yeah, Yesin
remember
did
that.
play a lot. I do remember.
Alright, so we now have... Xeno's gonna get ready to hop into another one. And then we have... Gamion is in chapter 1 of their next one, and we have Clock Tower here. So we have 22 Power also going through the beginning of one. Everybody's at the beginning of runs now.
I will say, Zeno definitely has time save. It's just for how much they've been playing, it's like insane. Like their temple unlock is a insane thing to have for how long?
Mm-hmm.
For like a month. It's been like a month, right?
A little bit over a month. I think it's been like...
A bit over a month.
Yeah, I think it's been like 2... Or just under 2, I mean.
A month. I find that insane, just seeing all that.
They did the same thing actually when they came into Titanfall, because they're pretty new in terms of relative time playing, but they're still very good.
Yeah, their leaderboard time is one of the biggest lies in Titanfall lore.
That tends to go for a lot of runners, I think, actually.
For sure. Xeno is definitely one of the biggest examples of it, but it is definitely true for many Titanfall runners. Like I say, one of the entire reasons that the Shug Open exists is because I think that Titanfall runners do a really bad job at submitting runs.
Yeah.
So like every couple of months, I'll like look at the leaderboard and it'll be like, oh, the last set of runs were submitted like a couple of months ago. So I'll like put together a bunch of bounties and things like that, and I'll just post all that. I'll be like, okay guys, nobody's submitted runs for a while, so we're gonna have the Shug Open now. And then the mods are like, guys, we just had like 15 runs submitted.
Yeah, I think since I've been playing, ILs have definitely been a lot more popular than full game, but I think like right before I started playing, full game was way more popular.
Full game's popularity kind of started to die out like when top 10 wasn't running with like 4 or 5 people who were all world record contenders. Like, because for a little while there was like Sway, Bry, Cash, Answeek, like all kind of in the... There was definitely like, you know, like players who were the best of that bunch, but there was definitely also players who... but they were all contenders. Like they could all do it. Yeah. Ever since then, it's kind of only ever been like one person grinding or like 2 people kind of not going back and forth, but both kind of playing at the same time. We've never really had quite the same showdown for it since.
Yeah, I really enjoyed seeing like Data doing clip battle and then seeing Dark winning clip battle.
I'm low-key watched Holy.
World's world record.
Listen, last night they had to go through the Blood and Rust Visembarkation loop, and every time I look at you, I don't know if that's what's happening to you, but every time I look at you, you're in Visembark, so I'm assuming that's what it is. But But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like having the Scopens, why I like hosting them, or why I host them like a little bit less often than I host anything else, is just because it's really exciting when we have like a weekend where it's just we're live and we have like just a bazillion runners all doing any percent for the first time in, you know, a while.
It's fun to watch.
It is indeed. If there's one thing this community does do, it's show up for events. They might be a little bit lazy like the rest of the time. Talali's just a ball of rage right now. Oh man!
Going on a mission and
Just fucking I think I can hear the screaming from here. But anyway, yeah, it's just like the Titanfall community might be like lazy like 90% of the time, but if you like post about an event and ask them to take a part in it, they will all show up. It's pretty nice.
You can call them lazy all you want, but doing a full game run takes like an hour and a half. So
Yeah, that is some dedication.
Yeah, I think that an hour and a
But
half
as
is a
far-
pretty average speedrun length in the modern era
Right,
for
I was about to
speedrunning.
say,
But
like-
but I didn't mean lazy like them not doing any percent runs. I just mean lazy in the way that like people play the game in general. But
Yeah.
I have been known to call people lazy in the way they play any percent as well. So I'm not going to act like that isn't an opinion I've had in the past. But Talali's not even doing Peachal anymore.
they're just bad.
Talali's just in a different game now.
Fighting for their life right now.
Dude,
How
I
are
can
they still
respect that.
alive, actually?
if I've learned anything in this game, it's that you should never trust these rocket launchers.
Oh yeah, they're just terrible.
They're terrible. They have no splash damage, and they're more likely to kill you than anything else. And from the resets we're seeing from power now a little bit, we're starting to see that their times have balanced out here, and now they got to actually start like hitting things when they want to hit them to get the times they want to get. This is when it gets fun, though. Is when you're starting to have to play like this. Okay, Talali dropping the tea bags on them, and then no clipping out of bounds. You're in my house now. All right, let's see how it goes. This is chapter 5 that Gamion is in, right?
Damian is on chapter 9.
9. I don't know why I said 5. 5 is Fireball.
No, probably Fireball card. Overall, I feel like chapter 9 is pretty fun. There's just some levels that are very straining.
I felt like when I played, this is like the least practiced chapter for me probably, but it was like playing this section casually is like really strange because the difficulty curve feels everywhere in this chapter.
Oh yeah, no. You are completely right.
Like I remember there being some levels that I was just on for a long time trying to get my ace on it, and then other levels I was just ace first try. That being said, though, that seems to be a theme with Neon White generally, that all levels are not created equally as far as difficulty is concerned.
Like, well, a state, for example, like, playing through it normally, like, yeah, it's pretty chill. When you get the higher skill ceiling, it's like, what is going on?
It's like trial by fire in Titanfall.
That, honestly, yeah. The better you get at that level, the more, like, it becomes that meme with, like, the chick having all the math happening around her. It's like, the better you get, it's just that. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, Gabion getting a save there. I don't know what they're going to do here, though.
Ooh.
Can they do anything to make this not miserable? Oh, yeah, they can. They can make this. Okay,
Yes.
okay. That's a good save. I thought they were going to have to restart the level. Good save.
Amazing save.
And now this level. Watching
Trapwire. Yay.
watching the duel on this level was a humbling experience.
Yeah.
It looked like I was watching our runners slip slowly into the grips of insanity.
I mean, then again, I haven't played this level like insanely to like the point where I'm good, but from what I've played, it wasn't the worst experience of my life. That could change.
All right. It seems like the jumpers on like that wall to the left are like the part that made them want to just.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. That is the absolute like everyone wants to like speed that level up.
Yeah.
For that reason.
Talali finally in canals here, by the way. This is like a tourist moment for them. They're like, oh wow, this is nice this time of year.
Yeah, I think they ended up getting like not the greatest button time there. So I think they're just playing this one out for funsies.
Might as well. I was always the type that it's like when I was practicing Pichao, like 1 in every 5, I would just like ride it out.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing. I would do the same thing with any percent when I would do like my Friday, Saturday, Sunday any percent grinds. Like 1 in every couple attempts, I would just ride it out because if you reset all the time, you're not ever gonna stay proficient in your later levels. You got sometimes you got to ride it out. Yeah, and you're gonna be miserable and not having fun. But I genuinely think that fact is lost to many speedrunners, like having fun. I genuinely think that is lost to many speedrunners. And I think having fun. I think having fun comes a lot down to your practice methods, like how you practice, how well you practice, and like the not efficiency, but like the health of the way you practice really like impacts the way you enjoy a game long term.
I think some people don't understand that there can be too much practice at times.
Yeah, and
because some of the runners that I knew, like speedrunning Destiny or whatever, like they would practice for like a month for one segment. It's like, okay, guys, come on, just start running.
I think it comes down to like the type of relationship you have with the game. Like you can grind a segment for an entire month if you have a healthy relationship with the game. That you take breaks and you like, you're making what I would call like healthy choices about the way you're playing it. Mm-hmm. But for a lot of people who are doing that type of grinding, they're not. They're like in gamer mode, hunched forward, like humpback mode over their desk, drinking like Mountain Dew and eating Doritos exclusively, which is not usually helpful in their gameplay either. Usually, their gameplay ends up also still suffering from that. Mm-hmm. Okay, Talali getting absolutely owned by Kane right now. He spent that entire core just around the corner. That was immaculate spacing from Kane. A 342. That is not a time I've seen Talali get on this level very often.
342 is not terrible though, which is really funny. Like that's acceptable for their level of runner. Like if you get that in a tournament, that beats like 80% of people.
I still bet you Talali Gumpy about that time.
Oh, 100%.
I bet you they're not happy about it. What's funny though, that's a green on their splitter still.
Yeah. No, like I said, it's not a bad time.
But I get it's if the rest I didn't see the whole fight, so if the rest of that fight didn't go bad at all, then there's nothing really to worry about. But that core at least at the end was quite comedic with the Kane dodging it the way he did.
So Nex is +1 right now, right? Or he's about to be minus, or sorry, they are about to be minus.
Let's take a check. I can hit a quick button here. We'll look at it. That does look like they did just have a fatty time save there. Oops, that's not right.
-1 frag though at the beginning of the level.
Oh, classic next stream moment.
Nice.
I don't know why it only does this on Nexus when I try to big screen Nexus stream.
It like does the random refresh.
It does this like content hamsters can't retrieve stream properly thing. Oh, and of course this should open thing I can't move is there.
I was about to say, I can't even see what's happening.
That's okay. I can check here. I have multiple ways of doing this.
Ooh, that time swap was close to not being on time.
Oh my god, then there's another ad. It is minus 1.9 seconds.
Nice. And this is like, it's not late into the game. It's probably like mid game or whatever, but it's still good to be this low.
It's good to be out of your like blood and rusts and your like
Right.
very beginning on pace already.
And ITA, I think ITA is the segments that people really don't look forward to.
When,
Like ITA 1 through 3 are just like, so maybe that's just like IL speak, but in full game they just sound miserable to play.
so when I was doing full game, it, like my brain, it wasn't a run. Like I didn't have a run in quotes until I was out of dome launch. That's when the run began in my like mentally.
Yeah.
Okay, now apparently we got some folks muted here, so gonna turn them up. We'll bring Gamion up here, who we're apparently not getting any audio from. The 906 you got was your first run with those sleep with Bruh, I used to keep a hand warmer literally at my desk so that I could like I could between levels and stuff like that. I'm gonna turn Nex up just a little bit. See, Nex is really. How are you playing and still managing to check all of the things more often than me? Wait, they're not even in stream announcements yet. Oh, they're doing neon white. That's why.
More neon white, yeah.
All right,
Oh.
let's pop them up. This is exciting. Is this Huniku? Is that how I say this? I don't want to absolutely destroy this person's name. Hunico? Okay, Unico. Thank you. All right. Put them in the roster. Soul, you are not an official mouse user. Oh, see, that's what happens when you try to get on the... Oh, no, long live the king. Hit him with the Simba.
Long live the king.
Hit him with the... I said Simba. I meant to say hit him with the Mufasa. Oh, Gabion's about to wrap another one up here. Let me swap over to him here.
Okay.
Oops. Gamion already about 5 minutes ahead here. If they can like no death this fight, then that's a 5-minute PB. Easy. Actually, it'll be closer to 4 minutes because they're about to hit 21 here. But just no deaths. That's all it is. What the heck? Scaring me with these shots. Just win. Just win. What are you doing? Oh my god.
No.
What are you doing? Just win.
Just win. You got this.
It's okay. You want to go for style points. I get it.
Just gotta breathe.
It's one of those moments like you know you can do it, so you want to hit it, but also you're about to save 5 minutes on your PB, so you're killing me, dude. There's not enough desk space for you right now, buddy. I know, you're just a cat. You don't care about desk space.
Real.
Just cares about destruction.
You'd be like, oh, what if I just pushed all these things off the desk?
Just meow, 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 meow. All your stuff's off the desk.
This cat's growing so fast, dude. I swear.
They tend to do that.
I mean, I know Maine Coons are supposed to be big, but like every time he lays down and stretches, he just grows like 6 inches.
Aw. I have a Maine Coon too.
Dude, you
It's a little
do?
black one.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, send me pictures. Post it in stream chat.
I'm pretty sure I've posted some pictures before.
You probably have, but I probably
She's
didn't
not
look at
like
them.
she's like half Maine Coon, so she won't have like the full body that some Maine Coons end up getting.
Oh yeah, dude, this guy is fucking coon through and through. Although I will say I don't know how these things survived. Like I learned like after I got them that coons are the oldest or one of the oldest domesticated animals in the United States. Like older than dogs in a lot of regions.
I mean, they look like it, right? They look pretty
And a lot of
old cat style.
they were apparently like in their descendants, I should say, were literally on the ships like that came over originally. Like so one of the first animals 2251, we got it. GG's all around.
Hell yeah, GG's.
Pop into Gamion's strict chat if you can. Let them know. Tell them that they're sick. We love to see it. Great work, Gamion. Great work. But yeah, after I learned that, and from what I've learned, like just reading about them and like having this cat for like a month, I'm like, how the fuck did these things survive in nature for long enough to also become like natural predators? Because I'll tell you what, natural selection certainly didn't help them. And damn, Gamion back in it already. That's a fucking scientist right there.
They're hungry.
And Nex has now made it to Beacon 2, and it looks like they're even more in the green now. Let's take a look. Ah, yes, of course. You must play an ad. Now, what we do have here... So let me check. Let's see. All right, there we go. We can finally get sound from Hunico. Sorry, Hunico.
Nigga.
And not have a voice. So there's that. Next, got a gold earlier, but is still only at that minus 1.8. So not quite on pace for the 114 yet, but I don't know where they have time on their splits. So this is exactly where you want to be. Back again, when I was running any percent, I would be like, okay, I'm on PB pace, or I felt like I was on PB pace. If I had like anything close to even going into Beacon 3, even if I was like plus 5 seconds or something like that going into Beacon 3, that's basically I'm on PB pace. It felt like a lot of the time. Because
Yeah, it probably just depends on how good your end game was at that time.
like, because
If your end game's super crazy, then
Beacon 3 for in a lot of situations, in a lot of PBs, is where they is one of the last major like I don't know what the right phrase is for this, like base skill checks before you get to like serious like high level skill ceiling check stuff.
oh, 100%, yeah.
So like it's like if you get through that level and you're already in a spot where you could PB, that's when you're like, okay, I'm gonna go post an on pace, or like, okay, I'm gonna go like start. Okay, this might happen.
I don't know, one time I posted an on pace for Bladen when he was in Beacon 3, and people got mad at me.
I don't think I would post until after Beacon 3. I think after Beacon 3 is the official, it's okay to post an on pace for me.
Well, he was like minus like 70. This was during their time where they were going from like the 116 to 114.
Yeah.
And they ended up in Beacon 3, and I was, in their stream for practically the whole time, and they were like, yeah, just go post it on pace real fast. And I did, and then he failed at Beacon 3. I had to restart, and everyone got really mad. It was like, you should never post it. I was like, he told me to.
That's so funny. I don't remember that, but that's really funny.
This is like early on into my tenure. Scarred me for life. I'll never post another on pace.
I'm really happy to hear that. It's quite hilarious.
Yeah.
I feel like I can't imagine. I can't even remember the last time I posted it on Pace, but it's. I feel like okay. So here's my brain thought process has always been it's too late to post in on Pace if you're leaving the arc, but it's too early to post it if you haven't finished Beacon 3 yet.
Makes sense. And I get that now, you know?
Now you know the vibe in the room.
Yep. I've learned to read, you know.
Oh my god, look at that kitty. He's got his tongue out though. Sticking his tongue out at you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you see the ultimate PMROT Titanfall but good category Power and I invented yesterday?
No.
All right, go into quarantine zone.
Titanfall thing ever.
Go into quarantine zone and scroll up a little bit. We were talking about this last night while we were on the couch watching a couple of the runners last night. This is like neon white inspired basically from like, and it's basically like if like the kids who need to have Subway Surfers going while they play the game, this is for them. 1 second of cutscenes is too much in this category and ruins the whole category. We turned Titanfall into a 7-minute speedrun.
Wait, where is this?
Quarantine zone. Scroll up like not that much. It's Power's last message. It's yesterday at 7:36 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Basically, you play like the one fast segment from every level, and then NCS just loads you straight into the crazy segment of the
Wait,
next
that
level.
would be awesome.
Yeah, we were calling it PMROT, aka Titanfall but good, aka we just made Titanfall 3.
I'd honestly be okay with that. I'd play that.
to get the time for this run, like what we thought the estimate would be, we went into Darkwind's run and just took like what their estimates were.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were like, okay, so what if we just like, you know, like the most like rotted brain rot like has to have Subway Surfer up on the stream like while they're watching cutscenes, otherwise they physically can't make it through the coded run.
I feel personally attacked.
Like we need to have a run for that Titanfall runner. Like let's make that category, and that's what we came up with. Did you see what we do for the arc? You finish trial by fire, and then you load into the arc and menu out.
Honestly, hell yeah.
We were like, what's the best part of the arc? And I was like, I think it might just be the part where you menu out. And we're like, yes, that's it. We need more categories like Peach Owl. I agree with you, and we were also okay. So that's actually how the conversation started yesterday, because we were saying how Peach Owl is like kind of a dead category is not the right word, but it's not nearly as active as it used to be, and I think a big part of that is because we have evolved so much that I don't think the Peach Owl levels necessarily represent the best of the pilot levels anymore. I think there's still some of the best ones, and I think there's still really great representations of that idea. But like, I think we've now turned most of the game into basically a Peach Owl. So
yeah,
it like
I agree.
I think there's like a space for like a Peach Owl 2 that's almost like 5 levels or something, or or Peach Owl Advance or something like that gives people an option to just do like, I don't know, like maybe you add ITA 1 and in my brain it's like ITA 1 and 3 get added into that, or like
I don't think you could add Abyss 3. Like, people just wouldn't play it. I think Abyss 3 is too divisive.
Yeah.
To actually,
I'm not at the high enough level for it. I feel like at the high level though, people are doing so much pilot stuff on that level these days. But ITA 1 was like the first one that came to mind that I feel like is like a big pilot level now.
I mean, I do think people like ITA 3 a little bit more just because it has that cool skip now. But if you're not doing that, then it just sucks.
But yeah, it's like the concept of what we would consider a pilot's challenge level is like, I think the definition of that is just completely different now than when we came up with that category in the first place.
Yeah.
Totally gonna switch for a little bit to practicing some ITA 1. And Xeno about to close out their run here, so let's pop over and take a look at Xeno finishing things up. So I am not a lollipop. Please stop licking me.
Mm-hmm.
right, here we go. Show me what you got.
Looking solid right now.
Yeah, it's funny. You can like Xeno doing the exact same thing Gamion tried to do. But you can see the execution difference there.
Doesn't go for the coyote jump. There's a crazy coyote jump you could go for, but it's very risky if you don't know what you're doing. Also, that is like 2 minutes.
That is
like almost 2 minutes saved.
What the
Holy
fuck was that? GG Xeno.
God damn.
What the fuck?
16.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
16. Oh, sub 17. Really want to go there, but yeah, no, that's insane. That's wild. Must have had really good paces throughout all the chapters.
This dude's crazy. I don't know how they do it. How does he keep getting away with this?
You can't keep getting away with this.
Oh my gosh. It's like they know that their soul is like attuned to heaven. That is a chonker, buddy. That is a chonker. All right, well, let's go back to our normal feed then. It's a truly insane moment there. But who's next then? Who's got the next PB? Looks like Gamion's on the pace for us getting to the next one. Unless Talali can put up an IL here.
So is that the current best run right now for Titanfall runners on Neon?
For runners who qualify as new runners, it might be. Let me bring it up to look. I have to see what Talali's was the highest. Bladen has like a 13, I think.
Oh my gosh.
I might.
But they're
be
not
wrong,
new. So.
But yeah, I might be wrong, but they're also not new. I'm bringing it up right now. Talali has a 1605. That is currently the highest. Ice Cream Man has a 1639.
Oh my gosh, dude. Everyone's so good.
1230 is Bladen currently, and then JD Roach has a 1409. JD Roach also very good. They're one of the big community members over in the Neon side.
Okay.
I don't know if they're a mod, but they were very helpful with like helping me organize and find things early on in the process.
Nice.
Oh, you know what? I'm just realizing here there's slots for other systems. I wonder if we had any Xbox or no, we didn't. It's all PC. I wonder if we had like a special filter or anything like that for seeing Titanfall runners who submitted runs during this time. All right, let's take a look while we have a moment here and see if we have any new runners across any of our games. Okay, nobody new over here for a Titanfall yet. Do we have any people posting? Nobody's posting for new Neon White streams, but they might actually be physically doing new ones. Everybody currently live in the Neon White category is a part of this stream right now.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
We had that for Titanfall once, but it was like when there was literally 8 people streaming at once, and that was really cool. We'll see how we look for Titanfall. Sometimes people forget to put Titanfall in the title, or Speedrun in the title. Though that is not the case here. Oh, actually, no, that is the case. Hiniku Ko did not put Speedrun in the title. You have made our bot upset.
You made our bot mad. The bot's mad now.
We will
gonna
strike you down.
The bot will strike you down. Be careful.
now it's I have no choice but to throw my cat into the volcano. It's your fault.
No.
Look what you've done.
Unico I can't talk. Unico has a run, like a PB for Pilots Challenge already. What is it? Be very excited to hear that. I can't even remember what my Pilots Challenge PB is at this point. No, I have one.
So I'm gonna have to hop out of here in the next 15 minutes, maybe earlier than that.
You're a monster.
You're a
I'm
monster.
sorry.
What do you mean you can't log me into my speedrun.com account? Alright, fine. I guess I'll just do this the slow way, and I'll figure that out later.
Also, I'll be right back.
Watch out for deer.
Watch out for deer.
11:24.9. That's probably better than mine. I haven't run T-Chow, I don't think, since Mach 3 March. I think it's been that long. Oh, I have a 1019. That's 5 years old.
Wow.
So never mind. I'm goated with the sauce.
You should go to sauce like that.
I wonder what my splits were. Let's see what my splits were for this. Jump to the end. Holy shit, I did Blood and Rust last. Oh, I'm using subsplit, so I can't actually look at it in an easy way. I'm not going to worry about it then. Although I have a lot of golds. Oh, Nex has made the jump to Balatro.
Yeah.
I would catapult them into the sun if removing their stream would make everybody else's stream even a little bit better, but it won't.
And now we just have Balatro with Neon White with Titanfall. What is this? This is the collab of all time.
Yeah, the Balatro community, they don't even know that we're collabing with them now.
Yeah, it's just like a shadow one day thing.
Let's see. Just gotta double check, make sure that I'm not missing anyone else. We are not. So that means that Nex lives to fight another day, or to be streamed another day. We have Talali working on more of these. Okay, nice little 360 there from Talali. We do appreciate a nice little 360 in our ILs.
True. True.
Unico says they are chilling on ENC2 for now. Kitty, you gotta wake up. I need to go get some water. Kitty, wake up. I gotta move you, buddy. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I need agua. Chat, don't burn it down.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I think Next actually started to stream Balatro.
All right, and now I'm back too.
Big.
This time, I am rich with aqua.
Nice.
I should get some aqua. Can't be dehydrated out here.
The most
You just gotta drink beer all the time.
Yeah, true. Oh god.
You actually just like hard read the joke I was about to make.
Yeah.
The joke I was about to say. The most important part about drinking this agua is that it means that you can also drink your beer later.
How fucking down.
You gotta be well hydrated if you want to enjoy alcohol. Otherwise, it's just really horrible. I remember like when I was younger, like it never mattered to me, and then I like had alcohol like in excess one time when I was like older without like proper hydration, and I was like, wow, I think I might just want to die.
I think I might die.
And then like
I'm
for the rest of adulthood, I like anytime I drank while properly hydrated, it felt like it was a normal thing. And I was like, it's crazy that like when I was young that didn't matter, but now that I'm like as I'm like a little bit older, it's just full hydration. Yeah. Next, are you just crashing out in anything you play right now? is Next is just not able to Next is just not able to get out of a game without a crash out currently.
Balatro and Titanfall, you name it.
I'll say, do you want to start doing some N-Chow runs? Maybe crash out of those a bit? I'll say one of my favorite runs at GDQ this year was actually watching that Balatro run from ADEF, where he had like the point overflow run. That was a really sick run.
I'm gonna be honest, if you had me do this this custom rush right now, you'd be lucky to see me get like 30 minutes on it.
See, you say that, but
I'm
our
not
people
gonna
who
lie.
haven't even finished the practice for it said that they'd get 45, and they've all placed in the mid-20s. So I feel like you'd probably get like low 20s.
Depends if I reset like 50 times during chapter 11.
That's definitely
Is
what
it-
Bankruptcy.
A little bit of bankruptcy. It's unfortunate because I'm I'm gonna say decent, even though I'm good at it. I keep underplaying myself. I'm good at chapter 11. Something about just frame perfect with some stuff is just fun.
Talali dropped a clip on us. Something must have happened while we weren't looking. We check this here clip. Oh, they didn't give you the button press?
Damn, no button
Or
press.
what, BNR?
Oh. No, it did give them the button press, but it, like, flashed them backwards there for a second. Is that what you're trying to show us? Like, whatever graphical glitch happened at the end there, Xalali? Is that what you're pointing out? Whatever, like, whatever the screen did? Like, zooming out and, like, under the stage? Oh, your speed. Okay, I wasn't looking at the speed. I thought it was whatever the fuck happened to your screen at the end there. Okay, speed, hello? Oh, you got a slant boost, 104. I wasn't even looking at your speed.
Wait, which level?
The end of ITA 1. She hit the ground after hitting the button and got 100 km/h something.
Damn.
I'm just not as smart as the rest of the Titanfall runners in the world right now. I like you post a clip. The speedometer is not what I would have thought to look at. I thought like everything else happening in the environment, but all these good Titanfall players now would have been like speedometer, yes, science.
Science.
We gotta get some more runners that run with no speedometer.
God no, please.
Yeah, like the Aura farmers or whatever, like Reginald's.
As a commentator, the speedometer helps so much.
It does, because you can at least react to like what the fuck is happening.
Yeah, I just didn't think like I can English language. Have we ever seen a slant boost there before in that spot, or is that just not something we've ever even seen before generally? And did getting a slant boost practically make your screen fade out any faster there?
So it was like near the button.
They hit
Let me
the.
just watch it.
I'll say they hit the button, and then like you know how when you fall down the hole, you hit the ground. When they hit the ground,
Yeah.
they got a slant boost.
Oh my god. No, I don't. That doesn't cause you to fade out any faster. I don't think.
I say I'd only my
It's like
understanding was
vertical.
Yeah, I'd say you fall. I said that didn't seem you fall any faster.
Mm-hmm. If anything, it may have made them fade out slightly slower, but that I'm not sure of.
Yeah,
Because they hit maybe a little bit too high up.
I'm just stupid enough that I was like, I don't know if this is actually faster or if we're like, what the fuck happened?
But yeah, that speed is just like stupid. 30 to 112.
Got a reset at a gamey on here. They are back at the early stages of the game.
We're just watching Talali do ITA 1 attempts right now.
Talali's doing ITA 1, they said, for a little while, and Hyuniko said they were going to be doing ENC 2 for a little bit.
Okay.
Which that we are more than open to have that kind of stream. If you're watching,
yeah.
if you're watching now, just to kind of recap what I had mentioned talking earlier in our stream and in our announcement posts. Anybody is welcome to stream today from either of our two games, and we will gladly capture your broadcast. While our broadcast is focused on P-Chow and N-Chow content, and we will definitely prioritize that content if it's available. Today is just a celebration of both of our communities in general and how awesome of a time we've had sharing this space between Neon White and Titanfall 2. So if you are a member of the community and you just want to play to show off the game and just be happy playing your game, we would love to capture it for you. But like I said, we'll if there happens to be a lot of people all doing P-Chow and N-Chow at the same time, we'll end up capturing them first, which is clearly not the case right now. But we are so happy just to celebrate community members right now. So if you just want to play, enjoy it. We will gladly show off your gameplay. Unless it's Nex, banished from the stream.
Banished from the stream playing Bawatra.
Were you ever around for Tiny's Week, Gunner?
I don't think so. I mean, to be honest, it sounds slightly familiar, but do I know what it is? Not really.
There was like a brief period where for like several Shug Opens in a row was like during, and by several I mean probably two, was like during that time that Zweek and Viz and like some other people were doing that unstoppable ENC3
Oh,
grinds.
yeah.
And we had that Shug Open where like where I had I think I had a bounty for it as well, but we had a feed that was just like a like fucking 2x2 tiny square of Zweek playing ENC3, and anytime we saw the white flash, we would click a button and it would make Zweek full screen. But we would only click it when we saw the flash because that was the only time we knew he didn't reset in the first like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Well, I remember they were trying to do that weird slant boost thing at the very beginning, and it was just like not working.
Yeah, that was that same grind.
Mm-hmm.
It was that, and then they also wanted to do some sort of ship skip. I don't know if it was like the original ship skip or a different take on it or whatever. But there was that, and then there was something with the ship after the thing too, which having to get both of them was a fat world record. And if I remember too, they did finally get it. I don't think it was in that stream, but like not. And then like literally a couple days later was when Viz got the huge one.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it ended up not even mattering that Tiny's Week finally conquered their Everest.
I wish Zweek would come back and play for like Mock March or something. Did they try to this last time? For whatever reason, I remember them being around, but
they came back for the last FNF before Mock March, and they had an exhibition with Fizzy.
Ah, okay. It's a fun match.
Yeah, it was a very fun match. Well, it was really fun until literally like 2 hours before the event, they decided to uninstall Windows and install Linux, and Titanfall like is horrible trying to get it to work on Linux. So we had to almost cancel the event.
That's not a very good set of decisions, possibly.
So this is what running a Titanfall event is like on a weekly basis. So I'm just used to it at this point.
Unfortunately, I do have to head out.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for hanging out while you could.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah, I'm glad to have had you.
Oh yeah, brother.
Good luck to all the runners out there. Get better times, get better paces, and just have fun.
Yeah, that's what we like to say. Be better, have
That's
fun.
what it's up. Get better, have fun.
Alright. It's nice hanging out.
All right.
So
Have a good luck on the rest of the stream. Have fun.
Hell yeah.
Bye bye.
Boy.
yeah.
And that's an open invitation for anybody else who is out there. We are running a couch style commentary today, so if you would like to just hang out on the couch with us for a while, talk about your game, definitely just let us know in one of these various chats that we have. We are open to most folks. Definitely get first dibs if I know who you are and I don't have to ask other people to verify that you're not some crazy person.
And yeah, I'll probably be heading out here in the next 5 or so minutes, but I'm still just chilling.
You guys hear that? You're gonna be back to solo Shug comms.
Ooh.
It's okay.
Unfortunate, you know, Shug just sucks so much at comms. He's just so terrible. Who would ever want him to comm?
This is where I was born, dude. I was born in this solo scrounging for nothing comms. Started at the bottom, now I'm here.
I think you pull it off better than just about anybody else could, so
I have been told by a strange number of people that I have a talent for filling empty space. Which is funny because it's like I'm a decent yapper, but I'm no longer a decent commentator. Like it's been too long for like since I've been playing Titanfall and like things like that for me to be able to deliver top tier commentary because I just don't know all the tricks anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But if I need to fill space, I'm your boy.
Sign me up.
Yeah, I'm your boy. I can fill.
Sign Shug up.
I could fill that space. But if you want like high accuracy like play by play anymore, I'm not the guy to do that. Shoutcasting I could still do. But I realized like towards the end of like not even towards the end, like halfway through M5M, I was like, yeah, the strats are just beyond me now. Everything I talk about or used to talk about is like mostly outdated now.
That's kind of where I'm at, almost. Maybe it's a little bit better for me, but every now and again I'll see a strat and I'm like, yep, no idea what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, you see a strat, you're like, kids these days.
Yep.
Kids these days, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's funny too because I remember the exact same thing people saying to me when I started back in like 2018 or whatever. People like the same thing being like, what the fuck are you guys doing? We didn't even do this back when I played the game. And I'm like, I'm just doing a normal kick within one frame of hitting the wall or whatever. Like it was just normal wall kicks. Which reminds me, one of my like lifetime goals is I really want to get an angry albino to come back for like one set. That's like if you didn't know, they're the original Bry.
Okay.
They're the 2016er. What the fuck is a wall kick? That's what I'm saying. I said wall kick last night when I meant to say crouch kick, and I thought that like everyone was like making like fucking cringe faces at me. My geriatric ass. Like, one of these days I'm going to say something on commentary, and the community's just going to, like, pull me out of the commentary booth and put me in a home. They're going to be like, sorry, Shug, we're putting you in the old folks' home. We can't have you saying stuff like that on commentary.
It's kind of funny, though, if someone doesn't really know what the fuck's going on. I mean, I'm in that boat, like, a ton of the time now. But at least back whenever it was, like, the majority of the old commentators that weren't really playing very much, but just, like, seeing these new strats, it was really funny just to try to hear them figure out what was going on.
I think for me, I think the biggest what the fuck moment for me in modern Titanfall was the evolution of ITA 1. Going from like when we thought that Jeff was like the coolest guy ever for hitting that fucking like, or it wasn't even Jeff, it was fucking oh god, what's the other guy? Was it Jeff? It might have been Jeff.
I think it was Goviz, wasn't it?
Govis was one of the people who was
Govis?
good at it, but it wasn't Govis who originally came up with it.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm like, my brain is like certain it's Jeff, but I don't think it was. But anyway, like they would hit that like dash out of tree boost or wall boost early, and like people would lose their minds. And then like a year later, we had like the first part of the Abyss sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
And then like another year after that, it felt like we were doing like starting to do like the beginnings of Power Clip. And then like now I see what that level is, and I'm like, it to me that's like the biggest like shock and all thing I think for Titanfall for me is just like seeing what that level has become. Like the people, we used to avoid that level like the plague, dude. It was a bad level, and just what is that level now? Everybody wants to play on that level in ILs now. Yeah, it has. I mean, I have met some people who don't think that, and I think those people are definitely in the minority. But like, it's just so fascinating to me how far this level has come, and like how it's unrecognizable. I think it's the only level to me that's unrecognizable from the state that it used to be. I mean, it's gone from it's a Titan level, and it's a high speed borderline pilot challenge level.
And what's crazy about it is it's probably more just full gas than some of the actual pilot challenge levels now.
Yep. I mean, like I said,
especially like ENC2.
Yeah, you could make an argument that there's more gas in this level than almost any of them. Like, and you could. Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that, but you could make that argument. Like, it's fascinating to think of because this was one of the slowest levels, most boring levels for a very long time. I remember like M1, MM2, and people picking this level and like chat being like, "Ugh." And it's just like now you pick that level and the crowd goes wild. It's just so cool, so cool. ENC2 over Abyss 1. You know, I would have agreed with you. I would have agreed with you 2 years ago, but we're just too fast for ENC2 to stay interesting, I think now. Or okay, that's too harsh. That's too harsh. We're too fast for ENC2 to remain in the top tier, I think, at this point. And I think the faster you get, the more obvious that just becomes. Oh, is worse than Abyss 1. I did read that the wrong way. I did. Might be.
Yeah, ENC2 I think has just fallen a little bit further than some of the other Palace Challenge levels, mainly because you're just still forced to watch those little cutscenes.
It's the faster we get, the longer the Anderson cutscene is.
They really do, man. Especially this, like the first one. I feel like I'm just sitting there.
Talali,
nothing.
Talali using the Titan strats right now. By the way, breaking out the 1964 strats. Looks like power may have gone offline. Am I just double checking to make sure I'm not crazy? Oh no, I am not. I am crazy. That is still live. I don't know why I'm not seeing the live thing on my screen like I normally do when I click on them. They are still live though. Oh,
they will be right back.
Unfortunate. They're gonna miss it there. That makes sense. You've been going at it for a fucking while. Maybe I'm trying to bang out the third temple here. Such a cool boss fight. That's, I think, like one of the places where I really resonated with Neon White and like Titanfall is I always really enjoyed Titanfall boss fights. And Neon White's boss fights are one of the most exciting and attractive things. Gameon getting the early kill. It's the first time I've seen them get the early kill here. That is probably huge for their PB. Because, I mean, that is multiple minutes of time save on a single Neon White level, which is huge. Neon White level, you're talking like a couple seconds of time save per level usually. But that's probably like 1+ minute of time save immediately.
Nice.
Yeah, that you can. The quick kill on that fight is like so fast compared to the full fight. All right, Xeno's made it back to Tripwire here in Chapter 9. Once again, I say to you that this level seems like it's meant to destroy the hearts and minds of those who play it. Swaps to the wrong thing. That's unfortunate. You hate Chapter 9 at TTT. Chapter 9 definitely is like... We were talking about this earlier. Chapter 9 is like... Feels like... Everything in this chapter was not created equally. Like, there are just certain parts of this chapter that feel like you can just kind of do it and walk through it. And then there are other things you do in this chapter that feel so much more challenging than anything else in the game. Like, almost like they just don't belong in the chapter. I guess that's kind of the phrase I want. They almost just don't feel like they belong in the chapter to a degree. Yeah. Oh, wow. Great movement there by Xeno. Getting everything they wanted there. That's a good level from Xeno. I say with the minimum amount of knowledge I have operating on Neon White. Listen, everybody, I'm the only Neon White, or I'm the only commentator we have that's actually played Neon White right now, so I'm the best you got. I could be wrong, but you'll never know.
Yeah, I'm actually secretly a goated Neon White player. I'm under a different name.
Oh no! Xeno missed 3! Where are they? Did they know where they... Okay, they did. That'd been bad if they didn't. So now Xeno's on the 3rd temple here, which Xeno is very proficient at. We know this because of 45 minutes of the 3rd temple. The exhibition that everybody thought would not be lit, but in fact was very lit. I should say everyone thought was that people thought may in fact slow down a little bit, but never in fact slow down a little bit.
I still wish they were running a timer so you could see like where they're at.
Yeah,
and
they have that like Neon White mod built-in timer, but it's impossible to see on this overlay.
I think they're at 12, almost 13 minutes right now. Yeah. But like, I have no idea how that is compared to their splits.
Well, we know that they're running against a 16 and change.
53 or something.
Yeah. They got the early kill there too, and that was a really, really good early kill. Back, and we're into chapter 11 now. Get our boofs in. When you're hitting your boofs the way that you want to, it really looks like you're just cheating. Like you just appear and things happen and then the level ends. It's really confusing when you've never seen it before or never used the boof yourself. Once you've seen it before or used it once, you're like, oh, I know what they're doing. But it like otherwise, you're like, what the on earth is going on here?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
Basically, with almost infinite range, emphasis on almost, it's like, it's really weird and jarring when you actually can't lock onto something. But if you can get your crosshair on it and you have boof, you can teleport to it. So you like, there's a lot of places where it's like, and this is for enemies, I should say, not for like any wall. So there's like a lot of places in different levels where the devs never intended you to be able to boof to it, but because you can just barely make out an enemy around a corner, you'll see it right here. Mm-hmm. Boom, like right to the end of the level. That was on Xeno's screen, but like that's the like one of the coolest things about boof is that it stands for, it's just Book of Life, but the K at the end looks like an F, so everybody just calls it boof. Yeah, it really does just look like an F. But yeah, so it's what makes probably my favorite card is that they really put so little limitation on the card that I personally have only found one level where I've actually found a spot where I physically could not teleport to it. I'm sure there's many places where that's true, but I'm, really green, so I've only ever found one.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's really rare to run into a spot where that's even a thing.
Cool.
And there's like and to the point where you'll see like levels where the par time is like a minute and a half, and a good boof will do it in 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And what's funny is this is clearly developer intended because the developer times account for you doing this.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
I wish more developers embrace that kind of shit.
Well, and what's funny though is there's some levels where you do stuff where the devs clearly did not. This is one of my favorites Xeno's doing right now. That one right there cuts through like half the level. Here's another one.
Damn.
Right here. Boom, boom, boom. That's another like quarter level. Actually, that one's probably half level. The other one's probably not. That one probably is though. All right, we'll actually lock in on Xeno here because this is now the end of the game for them. Final level.
Do you know if this is on pace? Because they have a minute left almost before their PB time comes up.
I mean, if they're at max speed, this level could be done in less than a minute. I don't know what their average is for it. But this level is by a large margin. Well, again, this is my opinion. I keep saying stuff like I'm confident about it. In my opinion, this is a far easier and faster boss fight than the third temple is.
Okay.
I can't. Maybe somebody who's smarter could maybe validate that, but I don't. I've never had a time where I've done this boss fight and felt like it was more challenging. Why are you barking?
I think they just missed their PB.
Yeah.
Damn. It just looks so fast, which is crazy. It's like you don't understand.
It's the thing. That's one of the things that's hardest about Neon White is like you'll feel like you had a really crazy run, then you get to the end of the level and you missed your PB by 0.004 or something like that, and it's not an uncommon thing to run into. I mean, all in all, they're going to be happy with that run. It's hard with our current setup to see where exactly that might have gone wrong, but that's probably just a couple resets here and there, and that's one of the other things you got to overcome when you're playing Neon White at a higher level. Is that, or not even at a higher level, really, just at any competent level, I think, because you have to fight the battle of not over resetting and also not like being underskilled in levels. Like there are sometimes where you just got to get to the end of the level. It might not have been fast or perfect, but resetting is going to be slower, and just trying to do it again till you're perfect is going to be slower.
Yeah.
Now, whether I'm not saying that to say Xeno was a victim of that, I don't know if they were. But there are definitely times when you're playing this game where like you'll catch yourself like, oh, I definitely could have just kept going there, or I could have backed that up, but I'm like in this never-ending chase for speedrunner perfection. So I reset here, and it's much easier to get caught in that loop, it feels like, in Neon White than in a lot of other shooters or speedruns I've played.
Yeah, so speaking to the runners who play it, consistently, they almost seemed like the resetting was pretty normal. Whereas in a game like Titanfall, if you fuck up and you're within 130, 120 territory, you're probably just resetting.
Yeah. It's pretty rare that you'll see a Neon White runner, in my experience, reset a whole run off of like deaths in a individual map because they're so fast.
It's really interesting though. I mean, the speedrun isn't super long, and so you would almost expect more resets. But
I think it depends on which category they play, because like single or ILs are so much more popular here than they are in TF2, and they're pretty popular in TF2. But like full game runs are just not, like, I don't want to say they're not a thing, but they're not commonplace at all. Rushes are decently popular, but even then they're not huge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Shug, I have to go. In fact, I should have gone like 5 minutes ago, but
All right.
I'm gonna be late. So, all right, so
Good night.
Bye.
All right, everybody. I have terrible news. You are all stuck with me. It is only Shug yapping. Talali back on the Peach Owl runs though, so that's exciting. But yeah, you are all stuck with Shug yapping exclusively for the time being. Let's see if we have any runners. Oh yeah, we have Power doing runs again. I don't know why I was just late to noticing that. I think I was talking about them a second ago, actually. I don't. It all blurs together. Let's see what we got here. I like that Next Racer stayed committed to being in the Titanfall category still, at least. Oh, we have a stream announcement here. Oh shit, look at that. Linus is on. Do we have room for 7? Am I allowed to put 7 on here? I don't know if we will do 7. But can I put 7? Guys, we can do 7. We'll, what we'll do for this, then, is we're going to temporarily remove Balatro, because it's probably not necessary. However, we'll keep an eye out, and if we see Balatro reappear, or if we see Titanfall reappear, we'll put it back up. Just to keep our feeds a little bit less crazy here. So we have some Beacon 2 grinding coming from Linus. You know, I gotta say, proud of Xeno to see them going for so many runs on this loop here. Kind of expected them to do like 1 or 2, bang out a decent time, and then kind of call it and go back to their ILs. But I don't know if they're just having a good time or if they're really gonna try to beat out Talali's time or something here, or what. But I'm pleasantly surprised. It's a happy surprise, very happy surprise to see them still going for this. Why won't you let me watch my game properly? You are the worst. I'm trying to watch football, but they won't let me full screen it, and it's making me mad. Like, you'd think you'd be able to do it on a web. I've never been to a website that has like a viewable feed before. I know I've already complained about this on the stream, but I'm just so flabbergasted by it. Anyway, we back at it. Oh, looks like Hiniko has jumped into Peach Owl runs as well. So gang's all here. We have everybody going at it now. Except for Linus. Got some water here. You know, I wonder, for all of our people in the chats who are currently active but not playing, what has been your favorite part of this event? Has it been the content? Has it been getting to know people? Has it been learning a new game? What's been your favorite thing about doing all this? For me, I feel like that's really obvious. For me, it's been doing the content, getting to know all of you. You know, bringing this to the masses. That's been my favorite part. Although Neon White has been a pretty exciting casual experience for me as well. So that's pretty high up there for me as well. But I'd love to hear from you guys. What What was your favorite part about this event? I've seen better bump launches, dude. You've had better. I wonder if Linus has a target time here for Beacon 2. This event was made me discover awesome people. Absolutely. Both of these communities are filled to the brim with incredible human beings who all deserve recognition for being incredible human beings. We've been known Titanfall was great, but I'm glad to have realized that Neons are also great. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Because you guys all go to heaven and shit. So, like, it would only be weird if you guys were shitty because you're in heaven. Then again, what are they called? They're also in heaven. The bad guys, they're in heaven too, and they're shitty. So maybe some shitty guys do get into heaven. I don't know. Oh, that was a really cool level, man. It's crazy. I need to do more of these levels, like for higher metals. Some of them look so much cooler, doing these like sapphire metals and these like Emmy strats or Ami strats, than doing just my stupid ass red metal dev strats. Great coverage there. Looks like we got a reset out of power. Again, they've put in enough hours at this point that they've earned the right to grind for a good time. You don't really have to just go for a finish at this point. I've always believed really strongly that like when you're doing these like sort of long sessions, it's really healthy for your gameplay and for your mental to like put up a time so that you're locked in on one and you can like be like, okay, I did the goal, but then for there that's when you really look for a time as opposed to doing that right away, because a lot of people do that right away where they start looking for a specific time or they start locking into what a goal is, and a goal is good, but when you lock into that right away and you start putting that expectation in, that's when your resets start going insane, and that stuff becomes really noticeable and ends up not being really great long term. But when you kind of spread yourself out and you kind of work it a little bit more healthy like that, where you kind of give yourself a full run, give yourself a cushion, get comfortable, then you start to really grind for it and dig for it. You're in a better place gameplay wise and mental wise because you've already got your fallback strat. And like I said, I just think it sets you up to be faster. Or to be more consistent is probably better than faster, but consistency is faster, so. Biggest critique though of like Neon White that we don't have because that they don't have that I'm used to from Titanfall is there's like no pausing the timer for a brief break in the middle of the run. I love in Titanfall being able to be like, okay, I just finished X thing. Let me take a quick look at my chat before I start the next level. You got to like you gotta do it quick between levels here. Unless the timer stops before you hit space into a level. I've actually never looked. But people hit space so fast, I've just assumed it doesn't. I suppose it could, though. I suppose it could. This is a pretty good pace here for Linus. Did they go in enough? Okay, they did. Oh, no snuggle slide. Oh, they're not even going to take it without a snuggle. Or, oh, sorry, snuggle slide. Dark slide. They're not even going to take it without a dark slide. That is... I can't blame them at the level they're playing at. So they must be going for, like, recce attempts or something here. Linus, if you can hear me... Oh, wait, you're not in our chat. Never mind. Another great level from Gamey on here. One of my favorites in Chapter 9. Whose sound do I have right now? We're getting some Japanese music coming through and I am jamming to it. I think it's Unico. It is Unico. These beats kind of hit. Oh, doesn't quite get him. Able to jump up and get that last kill for Xeno. Good opening there for Linus. That was a 21 death. Really good start. So really... Okay. Linus looking really strong on this attempt here. Great transition out of the button. Firestar hits. Gets the fan boost. Okay, they're looking for a bonk or a mantle here. Oh my god, an incredible god mantle. Okay, it's time to get a little bit excited, everybody. Time to get a little bit excited. Oh, that bonk. Okay, that's going to not do good for them, but they could still send this with a dark slide. Good kick off the wall. They're a little bit low, but they get the quick mantle. Ooh, they don't like that climb up either. Dark slide's everything here. Ah. It's not a dark slide, but they're still going really fast. This is going to be a great time either way. They're not going to get a wreck here or anything, but this is a great time. Such a good time here. Oh, that bonk is killer! No! That bonk is killer, man. Oh. That's a great level from Linus right there. Just fractions of a second off the PB. Something to write home about for sure. Keep an eye on it. They'll get better. And we have Gamion. Looks like they're back on the third temple again. They put up a couple good runs on here already today. We've seen them get the early kill and get the slow kill. So see if what they get on this attempt. Meanwhile, Talali's still doing their P-Chow attempts. Haven't seen them get out of Blood and Rust yet, I don't think. Not sure if it's been deaths or if they just haven't been happy, though. I've been jumping around all 6 of these streams quite a bit. Looks like we're actually on a decent pace from Power as well. Let me take a peek at their splitter. They are, but unfortunately, they lost quite a bit of time on that one, so they're averaging out on their pacers now. The back half of the game is where the struggle really begins, so if they could build up a buffer early on here, that's really what they want. Oh, and I think they got a gold the moment I tabbed out, so that's awesome. I mean, yeah, they did. So save another second there. Again, Neon White's like the type of game that you're gonna get a gold and it's not gonna save you 10 seconds like in Titanfall, unfortunately. But it is still, a gold, which is always awesome. So we take those. Honestly, just any kind of deficits were probably just really scary in Neon White generally. You go post that. We have commentary space. All right. Oh, great. This cat. All right, so we have Gamion doing some good boof stuff here. Xeno also in boof. I don't know how I didn't realize that earlier. Talali on a really, really good pace into this Blood and Rust fight here. Pilot transition. Oh my god, a good kick too. A great nade. Talali looking to put up a good time to finish this level here. Talali has been fighting a war against this level to get a good time, so it only feels deserved that they would finally get out of here with a decent run. little bit of a struggle there from Zeno at the start. Kane beat a jerk here. Look, get out of here, Kane. All right, now he's just eating the shots. He made up for it, everybody. Get rid of the Brute. Brute is down. That is a 340. We will definitely take that here. That is really good. We're going to move on to the next level. Talali in a great spot here. I don't know if that's a gold, but that is a very strong start. Definitely the strongest start we've seen from her so far today. Let's prep her to be on the main stream here, so we can get a peek at how she's doing in this next segment. Minus 1.8 out of that last segment with a 340. So really strong start there at the level they're playing at. Running against a 904. There's a good first nade too from her. She's off to a great start here. Get to Anderson 1. All right. That was about a 50, so on pace here. We're aiming at shit, dude. Everything's getting aimed at right now. It's crazy. All right, Anderson 2 has been eating our Titanfall runners alive today. So let's see if Talali can get out of here unscathed. Yo, what's up, ICM? Oh shit, I just saw that Zeno, you finished your run. What was the time? Let me check this. 16:26. Nice. Getting close to that third place finish. That puts you... Oh, hey, ICM beat me to it. That puts you just past ICM. Yeah. Got a little more to go if you want to beat Talali's time. Talali's got a pretty stellar time here. Oh, having to take an extra jump as safety there is a little bit awkward. Still sends a decent snuggle slide. Not quite the hole in one. A little awkward on those wall kicks. I'm not sure what kind of splits we're running against. Obviously, they're pretty good with a 904. But this looks like Talali is going to get out with a little bit of time save still. Oh, man. That's 6 seconds. Talali's on pace right now. This is exciting. Big, as the kids say. Big news here. We're going to lock in on Talali for sure. See what they got to finish this out. It's interesting. This is a hard level, but Talali, or not Talali, I'm sorry, all of our runners have been putting in 1856. Good stuff, Gamion. This level has been just really been nice to most of our runners today and yesterday. We haven't really seen it kill or take any major runs. Well, actually, that's not true. We did have one with Noel, but for the most part, this run has been, or this stage has been mostly kind.
Sorry, talking to somebody.
Gonna lock in the 1856. That's a good time. That's a good time. All right. Getting across this gap. I mean, this is looking really good for Talali right here. If she gets... I can't imagine her older Peach LPB has Dark Slide. Doesn't... Oh, gets it! Pardon me. This is awesome. Okay, this is amazing. Just close this... Ah! Not quite! Ugh. Unfortunate. I mean, this is still going to be huge. Talali has absolutely annihilated this PB, but that could have been massive. Absolutely massive. A 31-second time save. Talali must have not only not hit Dark Slide on her previous attempt, but also must have had a death in KRS or something along those lines, because I refuse to believe that Dark Slide saves more than 20 seconds. So I refuse to believe that. So great work from Talali. Throw GGs down if you got them. Good stuff, Talali. That was a great attempt. It was good. It was good the whole way. Do you think that where do you think you have a lot of space for improvement there? I mean, I feel like you have at least another like 5 seconds on that level, 10 seconds on that last level, right? Just from that last crash. That was really sick. You're sick. All right. Well, let's get back to our full view here. And we will take a look, see if we have any new runners, but if we don't, we'll bring Next Racer back into the fold. Okay. So yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll bring Next back in. It was a 151 before you PB'd? There's no way that was a 151. What the fuck? That was a 151? Damn, yeah, you got a lot of space then. Alright, so we're going to pop Gabion out. We're going to pop Next back in. And Balatro back. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not the most grinded category, dude. It was funny. You got a 240. I think it was you got a 248 earlier, and I was like, man, they're probably so not happy with that time. And we were joking about how that still would win most tournament matches, like 80%. But in this category, like someone of your skill level, not going to be thrilled with that. It's a hard level. That level is really... I feel like a lot of people say I'm ass at BNR right now, while like not... like low-key not giving enough respect to their own skill level and how hard the level is. That level's just really fucking hard right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, there's so many things happening right now. I just shrank your screen and I was looking at another screen and Unico getting a fucking PB now too. 317. Oh, they got it on. They got an ENC2 one. Oh no, they're doing. Okay, they are still doing a run right now. Let's make them big then. Let's make them big. Oops. I thought that they were just doing that one for a second. So let's make them big. Oh no, they are doing B2 practice. Okay, I'm not crazy. I thought I saw a different thing there. How many times do I have to turn down next before he's like maximum loud in my ear? Jeez. No, he's not maximum loud in my ear. Shows we have a pause from power, but must be getting ready to do a reset or something here. All right, Talali tapping out for the evening. Oh God, Kit Kat, you're a menace to society, dude. This cat is a menace to society. Yes, you are a menace to society. A creature of pure evil. All right, so we got Hunico there. Can someone help me find the fucking frog? I'm sorry, what? Is this a euphemism for something that kids are doing nowadays that I don't know about? Oh, the creature type, the frog. I don't know why I didn't know that. I don't know why. I should have known that. I played the game too. I just didn't get that at first, and I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Alright, properties, interact, turn this one up a little bit. Alright, so we got those set up now. We've seen a good number of PBs today. I wish I had thought of at the start to start writing down how many we saw, because that would have been a really cool stat to share at the end, the number of PBs we saw throughout the day. It's been at least like 5 or 6 so far, but I don't want to lie at the end of the day, just like make up a number. And I don't have the patience to fucking look up on the VOD after the fact how many there were. Because I got stuff to do after the stream. I was prepared to stream until like midnight tonight, but then I realized that the event literally ends at like 8 o'clock and I don't have to do that. And I was like, oh, my whole night just freed up. That's pretty cool. It's weird how like I sometimes have trouble like playing these games for long periods of time, but I have no problem streaming them for you guys in these sorts of broadcasts for long periods of time. Like, you'd think it'd be harder to stream them like this than it would be to play them, but for some reason, it's like one of the, like, the broadcasting it and, like, yapping is a lot easier for me to do than the other. Although I have been doing a lot more of the gaming broadcasts lately. Not on this channel, though. It's crazy. We've gotten so many followers on this channel at this point that it's like it's weird when I go back to my personal channel and we don't just instantly have all these people to talk to or to like vibe about the game with. This cat's losing his mind. Oh, hey, Unica Code just changed games. We are over on Neon White now for them. What are you looking to run? Are you going to be doing Neon Challenge? Or are you going to be doing some ILs? What's the plan over here? You are such a kitty. Doing some ILs. All right, good stuff. Remember, everybody, it is okay for you to stream whatever you want if you are playing the game tonight. This is not only a stream to capture people going for PBs in Pilots Challenge and Neon Challenge. This is also a stream to celebrate Neon White and Titanfall 2. We're going to capture pretty much anybody who's playing our games in a speedrunning sense at this point. Obviously, we're going to prioritize people doing those categories if we have limited stream space, but that has yet to be a problem today. And I don't anticipate it to be a problem at any point. We're just happy to share this space with all of our peers. And to fight my cat on my lap for the last like 4 hours straight. Because this cat has been trying to go to war with me. You are such a big boy. You think you're ferocious, but you're not. You're just a baby. Do you think you'll keep playing the game after the event, ICM? I saw you say that you were happy to be done with like your grind stuff, but you think it's just because you want to take a break and you've been playing a lot, or you think the game just might not be for you? Also, are you playing on a controller or keyboard and mouse? Oh shit, Linus going into Blood and Rust. Maybe Linus is going to do some P-Child attempts now. I asked that like somehow my chat would be magically shared, or my voice chat would be magically shared to ICM. Which is not how these sorts of chats work. Power getting started on another run here. Looks like they may have figured out whatever they were practicing. They were looking for the Froge. I'm going to take a look here at Linus's feed, and I'm going to try to see... Oops, that's not right. I'm going to take a look here at Linus's feed, and I'm going to try to see what their splitter says they're doing. Okay, so they're just doing Blood and Rust ILs. Yo, what's up, Clip? Damn it, wrong stream. All right. That was weird. It lagged and just decided that Unico is playing Titanfall again. All right, check our feed here. We do not have any new Titanfall streams. Okay. We have Xeno approaching the back half of Chapter 9 here. Actually, no, I think this is one of the last levels of Chapter 9. I'm still learning my map order. No, this is the back half, I think. Because you got... I think it's this one, and then it's the long one. Not long as in length, long as in it's really, really long, like long lengthwise as a distance, not. God, you know what? Never mind. I've tried to use two different definitions of the word long here. Long, like distance, as opposed to like time length, but I'm only confusing myself further. Peanut butter and jelly the long way. That would be delicious. That would be a never-ending peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I didn't see what caused Xeno to have to restart the level, but that really sucks because they were very far in the level. I don't think I have seen this video. Okay, source this video to me. Oh, they're doing ILs now. That explains why they are at the beginning of the level again. Remember, folks, that you want to get your stuff uploaded to SRC as soon as possible as well when you finish your runs. The rules technically do say you need to have it uploaded before 8 o'clock, I believe. I don't know how strict they're staying to that, but that is, I believe, what the rules do say technically. Let's check this video. All right. What the fuck? I love it. They're so happy and excited. That's awesome. Yes, there is an hour left. Like I said, I don't I don't know how strict they are to it. Usually when I do an event like this, the rule is you just can't have start a run after the fact, but that was really funny. I like it. His friend backing him up is what sent me. His friend backing him up is what sent me. The long way. Linus, the IL feed. You know, when Linus jumped from Beacon 2 over to this, we should have captured that Beacon 2 time and then captured his first Blood and Rust time to see what their faux P-Chow time could have been. I would play P-Chow, but ENC2 sucks. So the reason I ultimately have decided not to do one is because I do not have this set up at all for me capturing my own feed, and I didn't realize until this morning that that's what I would have to do. I don't know why I didn't. Normally when I do my own broadcast, that's what I do. But for this broadcast, we have to actually capture people's Twitch streams, which I would not be able to broadcast from the TF2SR channel and my own channel at the same time.
Jug. Hello.
Hello. But yeah, I would never be able to do both of those things. So that's ultimately why I decided that I was just going to stick here to do it, because there's not enough room on the overlay for me to add myself with the way that the overlay works without it completely fucking up the entire overlay. So will I do a run? Almost certainly, but it's not going to be on the leaderboard, sadly. Unless they keep it around long term, then it will. But my PC is dying right now. There's no space left. They're screaming for help. Welcome into the call. Are you just hanging out, or are you done for the night?
I'm trying to get one more PB because I know I can.
Nice.
But it's actually so sad. I was a minute and a half ahead, and then I just choked. And like my summer best is so much lower.
They really do be like that sometimes.
It's like 4 minutes lower in like a teen-minute category. It's like, come on. All right. It's okay. I lock in though.
That's all you had to do. Now that you said that, it's easy.
True.
Nex has died. And I have never heard of this runner before, but they did actually mention earlier about being a part of this stream, so we will invite them in.
Like I just want to do a run where I don't have to restart a level mid-run. Is that too much to ask?
I feel like in that game, yeah.
In this game, yes.
In that game, I feel like you're actually like asking them to like reinvent the wheel.
But there's only like 42 levels, so surely in this.
So you're only playing less than a quarter of the levels, or actually just over a quarter of the levels.
Well, it's like fine if it's an early reset. I just don't want any like huge minute of playing the same level.
Yeah, late game trollage resets.
Yeah, although that's what I have been doing, so it's like.
Yeah, dude, I was talking about it with one of our commentators we had earlier, where I was saying how like it's coming out of a deficit in this game has to be so much more miserable than most speedruns, because it's like so easy to lose time, but you can't just go and get time back on levels in this game like you can in a lot of other games, because of the shorter nature of levels, and unless you're running against already, I guess, like really bad splits. But it's not like Titanfall or like other level-based speed games.
Where you have lots of room everywhere.
Yeah, like it's like, oh, I lost 20 seconds on that level. That's probably never coming back. I guess I'll just have to be consistently faster on like the next 17 levels.
Okay. See, I think honestly, I was getting to the point. Well, I am kind of to the point. Everything hurts as far as my fingers. I'm sick, and like, I've played too long. I recognize that. But that's what marathons are for. So it's like, must keep going. We keep greeting.
It's okay. You're almost there. You have just over an hour left if you're trying to make
I know.
it to
That's
the
what
end.
I was like. There's only so much more time I can torture myself. So.
Yeah, I always have like a meal plan somewhere in the middle to keep myself from breaking.
Oh, I've just been using the bathroom as that. Not as my meal. No.
Not as your meal? No, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's
okay.
Fine.
I've been going and drinking out of the toilet bowl. But
for the zest. It's like Italian seasoning.
It's for the culture, really.
The toilet drinking culture. We do keep greeting.
I mean,
we have been known
the most
for this.
refined doggy gentleman.
That's true. I have seen a dog in a top hat, and they do probably drink out of the toilet. So I don't know what the correlation between these things are, but all of these things do happen to dogs. So.
Fun. Okay.
Nice.
We just have to like not frickin' die in a hole. You know how it be.
Yeah, not dying in a hole is crucial. For me, when I do these long haul streams, it's like I just gotta make sure I like am hydrated and have enough food that I don't get the like hunger or like hydration headaches. Otherwise, like commentary's bad. I'm snapping at people I shouldn't be, and nobody's having a good time. No, that's okay. I've been known to be a little.
I've actually gotten very very adamant at calling these people or these enemies bad words. I've gotten better and better at it as I've played more. Oh my goodness.
I gotta say, I'm very thankful to everybody in both communities today. I was surprised last night at even having like 2 to 4 people active when we did, and to have people active for the entire time I was, just because it was so much short notice. And today, we have not dropped below 4 runners a single time once we went over it, and that is really good for a Sugar Open style event. So big shout outs to people from both communities for showing up and playing today. And just showing the passion for their events and their streams.
You're just gonna get me messing up noises. I apologize, but I like needed a break from being alone.
It's all good. Half of the time when anybody is listening to me stream, it's like Shug screams, so they're probably like par for the course. They're used to it.
I hate this level. All right, to be fair, I hate everything in 5 and 9. And, well, I don't think it's a coincidence that I hate the things I learned last, but...
I like Fireball so much, I have a hard time hating 5, but 9's definitely a vibe.
Yeah, there's like a few that are okay in it, but at the same time, it's like if I have to play Arc one more time, kill me.
I wonder...
In this game and in Titanfall.
I was about to say, I wonder what the arc of this game is, if we were to like poll their community. What's the arc of this game?
They just released a sheet if you want to go pull it up.
Oh shit, really? I'll have to go look at it.
A community rating sheet.
One of the things...
it's fine, it's fine.
One of the big conversations that's been happening between communities as this event's coming to the end is like, what our community has inspired theirs to do and what their community's inspired ours to do. And as I've like creeped and lurked in their community, one of the things I'm inspired to do from them is I really think we could have a fun... They have like the Neon Awards. We could totally have a fun, especially after it's been 10 years. We could have a fun Titan Awards one of these years, especially for various lifetime achievement things that people really deserve to be recognized for.
Yeah. I didn't realize that you could pause mid rush, and like you have a little timer on the bottom left until like halfway through. So I was like, I started the first one, and I was like 20 minutes in, and I was like dying of thirst, but I couldn't get a drink in the 3 seconds in between levels.
I'm happy you mentioned that, because I actually said earlier during the commentary that like my biggest critique of this game would probably be that it's really valuable to me. I can actually pause between levels to pee or drink or something in Titanfall.
You can.
Yeah, and I was like, and I actually said, I was like, I don't actually know for a fact if that's real, but I've never like seen somebody do that in Neon White. So I'm glad you said that.
Oh, I'm a chud. Chud maxing.
The bad kid equivalent of mid-maxing.
I hate Bolt.
The Shuggies would go crazy as an award ceremony. It's just a really fucked up, like all the awards are just like a really fucked up self-portrait of my bald ass head.
Oh, come on. I hate this. It's fine. Nope, I didn't want that. That's fine. As long as I have enough ammo. Ugh. Oh, fuck! No, we got rid of the wrong fucking card! Ah! Bad words all over.
I think I would finally be crossing the ego line if I named our awards ceremony after myself. I think that would finally be the the Shug naming things after himself line. I'll tell you what, though, it is a pretty simple brand if you just put your name in front of things, and then that's like the event. Or if you guys remember, we also had the legendary Shug content when we had the show, because I couldn't think of a name. So we had the show for like 8 months.
Bro, let me snipe this.
Wait, how many? Wait, hold on. First things first. How many man kisser principles are there? And are man kisser principles
Three.
separated from the boy kisser principles, or is like the boy kisser a pre-evolution of the man kisser? Are these
The
separate
man
things?
kisser is an adaptation of the boy kisser.
I'm happy you know the lore.
No.
I'm happy.
That's because I was the inventor of the man kisser principles.
Oh, okay.
I'm the number one Chud chatter. I didn't win the Chud championships, but I definitely won the Chud chatter in clipboard stream. Bang. Hope. Get you baited.
They're bizarro boy kisser.
No, I missed something. Oh, can I see him? Holy, I'm clutch.
Bang!
Still plus 20, but hey.
You know what? That was a no scope though. Not that you can
mean,
scope in this game, but
yeah.
no, they don't know. They don't know.
Oh, and a 360 because I turned around.
I think that's a 180.
No, but I turned back around.
Oh no, you did actually after the shot. Yeah. No, it's a 360. 360 no scope.
I'm gonna die. We can only hope.
I watched
In game.
I watched Zeno play this level so many times last night. This is a shit part of your journey. That's a great principle.
I'm currently experiencing that.
You're on principle 2 of the man kisser principles. 3, we keep greeting. Number 3 is me if I'm ever playing a video game and I encounter a boss right before I go to bed. It is like the least healthy thing that can happen to Shug is if he's like getting ready to go to bed and he runs into a boss fight in a video game. It's especially if I'm playing like a Dark Souls style game where it's like you might be stuck on this boss for a while. Is Zeno still doing ILs? I actually haven't been super locked in on Zeno's stream because ILs. Let me take a look.
We're making it back up slowly but surely.
This is the second to last level of chapter 9, right?
Mine?
No, not yours. The one Zeno's on.
I was gonna say, God, if I know.
Oh no, apparently it is the last level of chapter 9. So, or I guess this is the last level of chapter 9, technically the third temple, or I guess this is its own chapter, right? I don't think it's actually part of chapter 9, but anyway, yeah, I mean, this is a good pace for Zeno. They're at 12 minutes flat right now.
Come on.
Yeah, well, we were talking about this earlier, Clip. You see, Power can't look at your messages because they only have 3 seconds between each map, and they hate you.
Oh,
but
pause. All right. Let me look. What do I think about these 3? Everything is about yourself. This is a shit part of your journey, and we keep greeting. I don't know. The number 1. What even is? Why am I forgetting the regular boy kisser number 1? And that, I think that in itself tells that the main kisser number 1 needs to change. Everything is practice. There we go. No, see, I don't know. I think number 1 could do some work, but definitely number 3 is set. Number 2, I like.
Honestly, I really love this is just a shit part of your. This is a shit part of your journey. I really like that principle.
I'm ahead 55. Okay. We gotta lock the fuck in.
This is no longer a shit part of your journey.
Trapwire. Okay.
Okay, never mind. We're on tripwire. This is a shit part of my journey.
Yeah, I hate this level. Well, I've been saying that at like every single level since we got out of Clock Tower, so. I'm always so nervous that I miss someone. Okay. Ricochet, what the fuck is this? Sure. Ah.
And just a quick check for new runners. Doesn't look like we have any. But definitely let me know, chat, if we see one.
Come on. No! What the fuck? What did I miss? Alright. We're chilling. It's just like every level is panic. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like the most stressful thing.
Especially when you're still not 100% on like getting used to some of these.
Yeah.
That's totally how I feel. Like basically, like you said, after you get out of like, for you said Clock Tower. For me, it's probably Clock Tower too. I can play like the levels, some of the levels after Clock Tower, but it's really only up through there that I'm probably 100% on.
Okay, we're still fine.
Yeah, good. Oh shit, my birds, they're playing.
You got birds?
I'm an Eagles fan. We call them the Birds.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was just like, you just got birds in your house?
I used to when I lived with my old roommate, and they are not nearly as miserable to live with as everybody told me they were. All right, Zeno is
I think it depends on the bird.
on their last one here. Yeah, they had a cockatiel, which people told me they were really loud, and they actually even warned me that they could be loud. And it was actually just a sweet angel the entire time that it lived in the house.
Okay, third temple.
All right, we're gonna put up Zeno here on our big focus so we can see Zeno close this out.
Shut up then.
Now, this is gonna be, I think, a tough pace for Zeno to keep at a PB. Oh wait, no, never mind. My math is terrible. If they don't die, they should have this. Oh, actually, maybe I was right the first time. Yeah, I think I was right the first time. They had a 26 before, right? Ooh. Come on, buddy. It's going to be so close. Oh my god. I think they got it by like a second. Holy shit. Hold on. I think that they like barely won. Hold on. I got to go look. Actually, I'll just unmute them. Hold on. Zeno, can you hear me? What is it? What was that? I just heard them say it's unbelievable how shit I am. 1626.24 is what they had. 1625.939 is what they got. Wowza. But all right, so they got the little baby PB.
This is gonna be interesting. We're really going off the books for this one. Whatever. All right.
Yeah, they were in the chat earlier. Next, they had asked in the chat earlier if they went live, but were like new and practicing, if that was okay to be on the feed. And I said that would be okay.
Fuck this frog. All right, please. I just need to find him once.
Is this the frog?
This is the frog. Holy shit. This level wasn't even a problem until that one run.
Yeah, I've been watching the practice on some of these hell rooms, and when they're getting through them, they're getting through them pretty clean.
Where's the fucking frog? This is insane. Someone in neon white needs to tell me what I'm doing wrong, because this is actually like... This is so sad. Not finding a booth is the saddest way to lose a level.
I know. It hurts so bad falling to your doom slowly in this game, especially how floaty you are.
Like, what am I missing?
Bastards.
I heard you. I heard you. I heard you.
Please.
I was about to say, do you have enough time on the timer that you can like fucking look up a video?
I can
where it is.
Let me look up a spree video. I mean, I'm behind, but I'm only behind 8 seconds.
I don't know how long. Like you said, there's a timer when you pause. Like how long does it stay paused for?
There's a timer in the bottom left that tells you how long you have until it's invalid.
Ah, okay. Is it the same like always, or is it just like a cumulative timer over the course
It's
of the run?
5 minutes total, and you can use it whenever. Okay, let me. Bro, I literally lost 40 seconds.
He's got to stop fucking hiding from you. Come out wherever you are.
Bro, this is... I don't...
Wonder if they have like velocity style quick saves or something like this for this game, so you could ever practice like a.
They do not, unfortunately.
Dang, so they only have the option to run back a whole level, huh?
Yep. Which is why TTT sucks to practice.
I'm surprised no one's ever invested. I guess the game isn't nearly as old as Titanfall, so I guess it kind of makes sense why no one would have invested yet in that. Titanfall's practice tools have like completely ruined me for other speed games. I have turned down the continuing to run other speed games because they had what I felt were inadequate practice tools. Good night, Clip. Have a good night.
Good night, Clip.
Thanks for providing content and hanging out for a little bit. Just let everybody know you got about 45 minutes left here in your runs, so that's enough to still bang out a run and get your upload in.
Someone, please. Someone. I literally just need anyone. I need a hero.
You need a frog
boof
expert.
hero. I need a boof hero.
Oh, there would have been a game. Boof Hero? That's a game. I'd have played that. Again, the rule set does say you need to have things uploaded before 8 p.m., but I do not know how strict they plan to be on that.
I'm going to leak and say Bladen told me at least as long as the run was completed before.
Yeah, I think in the spirit of the event, that is probably the way that the organizers will handle it, but that is not what the rules say. So yeah. That's why I've been trying to clarify that. I can't imagine them handling it in any other way than what you just said. But
I don't have enough time now, so I can't pause anymore. I have to just find it.
I believe.
Where is the little fucker? I don't know what I'm doing. GG.
Bruv.
Alright, well, I think I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then I'm going to lock in for one last run, but it was fun to, yell and scream at least for 15 minutes with you.
All right, it was good yapping. I'm glad I could hang out for it while we did.
Yeah. Yep.
Goodbye.
I'll try and get one more good in, and I'm gonna pray someone answers my call. I just need this one thing, and it's actually free. Oh,
Yeah, I hope you find it, man.
well, there's 27 people in chat, and surely
Chat,
for viewers.
chat. Is there
Someone,
one neon
someone
white runner
teach
here?
Spree.
Please.
Anyone.
Just need one neon white
All
hero.
right, I'll be right back now.
All right, goodbye.
And see ya.
And again, Shug stands alone on top of the hill. Calling it a night, Hinako. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out while you did. And if you have your a time in the Pilots Challenge, don't forget to upload it so that we can get you on the leaderboard. Very much have enjoyed having you here on our stream today. And then there were 4. We have Xeno, Linus, Power, and NTA Facts. Who, as pointed out by Next a little bit ago, has been playing some pretty well. You still have an opportunity to get your runs in for Pilots Challenge and for Neon Challenge. You still have time to do it. Not a lot, but you do have time to get it in and get your videos cut and sent. And again, if I think if you let mods know that you're uploading stuff, I have a feeling they will be lenient with you. So just try to make sure your runs are started before that time hits. NTA Facts looking like me trying to hit on that fan boost. I can never. Every time I hit that fan boost, I swear to God, that shit is just doesn't work and it hates me. Much better on that cryo transition there, though. All right, sorry. I was doing a thing on my computer. Back now, though. As I'm watching like Xeno go through a lot of these levels, one of the things I see that's like one of the biggest differences in my gameplay as I watch people do these levels is when I see them use guns to ricochet ammo or to ricochet bullets like while flying through the air. It's so weird trying to get used to doing that stuff on command and then using it to go faster while I'm falling or flying. It feels so unintuitive, but it does make you go so fast and clear certain gaps that, like I say, it really feels like you shouldn't sometimes. That was a good ending of the level for Xeno there. Looks like Power getting the practice they needed on Spree finally. I think I saw them get to the end of the level there. Oh, there it is. That's what we like to see. Okay. So it looks like they're going to finally get ready on this reset here on the side of power. Feeling a little more confident after hitting that boof a couple times. Good looking level here for Xeno. Rippa Yui. Oh, well, not anymore. Right there is another thing I'm still really getting used to when it comes to Neon White, is like everything that was happening there looked like it was a really efficient level to me. And what probably happened there was they were, at least what it looks like happened, is that they did not get all the kills they needed. So they didn't have the right number of demons, which they can tell from the top left corner there. And I am still not totally used to checking that yet. I'm not doing, when I'm where I am, I'm still not doing levels quite fast enough where like demons not all being dead is something I run into yet. And we are underway on power side here as well again. Running out of chances. You're going to be able to restart probably for another 15 minutes before you got to really just lock in and take what you get. Xeno probably in a place right now they can finish up this run and then get one more in. Like I said, that's strictly depending on how strict our judges want to be, or our mods want to be, or our I don't even think it's judges. I think it's just Blade. How strict Blade wants to be. Having a little bit of trouble on this level on the side of Xeno, though. Definitely not an area where we usually would see them struggle. Missed it. Another big miss there. Was it? I think. What? Okay. No. Okay, I'm not crazy. Which guy did they miss? Okay, well, they didn't miss the guy I thought they missed, so I have no idea who they missed then. Yikes. Xeno might end up having to just reset this one here. They're not getting that last head back there. The Purify is supposed to get it. Missed again. It's really funny because like you see people hit those Purify shots like 100% of the time, but whenever you miss those Purify shots, you'll just miss it for like 2 hours straight. And it's like the Purify shots will just flail between totally possible and feeling totally impossible. It's very strange. And then like one of these you'll start hitting it again, and then all of a sudden you'll start hitting it like almost every time again. So there's the death that they were looking for that time. And then they didn't make it through. So that's just going to have to be a reset for Xeno. Although, it looks like they might just be calling it there. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, they're going back in. Excuse dog noises. Maximum range. Good shot. There we go. We're through.
There's a leaf. Trust me, there's something there.
Ha! Beat the level. Prove you're better than it. Restart the run. All right. We're coming up on last hurrah situations here for most of our runners. There's not a lot of time left on the clock. And it's interesting, we haven't seen anybody actually take the time to break away and go upload their videos. So I think everybody's just kind of leaning on the graceful side of Bladen. Again, I think it's a safe assumption Bladen will be graceful in this manner. They're the kindest human being in the world, so I can't imagine them having that intention with the way it's phrased in the rule book. But you know, it's I think these runners here are just going to give it their all the way through till 8 o'clock. Classic speedrunner mentality. They all procrastinated until we all got to the last day. And now that it's here, we want to min-max our time that we have to do it. Speedrunning 101. It's actually kind of funny how often you see that. Like, what I would say is like a comparison. Like, speedrunners being really bad at time management. Interesting the way that they set this level up. Every video I watched had them doing it totally differently, but I really like the way that they do it.
Too funny. Too funny. He's too funny.
All right, power off to a run here. Looks like they actually have some decent time here. Let me double check where they're at. Looks like they're ahead by a decent bit, though. It's 11 seconds, so they actually lost some time on that last level. I thought that was a gold I saw. It was not. It was not a gold, everybody. Can I help you not be a bad kitty? Just kidding. It's your job to be a bad kitty. It's your job to be a bad kitty. Look at you. Another reset on the side of Xeno here. Again, assuming 16 on the timer, that means that the last... I mean, they could... Again, judging on interpretation of the rules here, they could go for resets all the way through till 8, or they could essentially top out at... What would this be? 8-4 or 7:44 would be the last... Would be the theoretical peak. I guess it'd be 7:43. Would be the theoretical peak that Xeno could reset to get a PB here. If I were Xeno, I'd probably be just playing, assuming if I start before 8, we're okay, or if I start before the top of the hour, we're okay. Although I probably would have just asked already. And Power adamant that they can definitely get this PB before it all comes to an end here. And I believe in them, so we'll see how it goes. Okay. So that last one, they did get a gold on the side of power. They're still in the negatives, though. Although they saved a ton of time on that one, so now they're back at negative 16. So going back and forth here, but power is pacing again. I don't know why I just double checked to see if there's any new streams to add. Like, we're not literally at the end of this broadcast. I really admire some of the stuff that Power doing here, just taking a stop to actually kill your opponents. Lots of that was okay. Anyway, lots of situations in games like these where you'll see speedrunners try to. I don't want to commit to like the fastest option's not the right word, but they'll try to like mash through like they're doing like the fastest, speediest thing. But if speedrunning RPGs ever taught me anything, sometimes the fastest thing you can do is pause the game and take a second to just breathe. And I think it's like noticeable in some of these situations where there's like you see like Power or another player like jump into a situation where there's like 8 guys around them, but they're not quite played at the same level as like some of the best runners out here. So they stop for a second and they shoot the guys they need to shoot, then they advance. Now they haven't missed a unit and they can just proceed further into the game. Yeah, maybe it took them an extra 3 seconds to kill everybody, but they did kill everybody. Sure enough, they got to the end, everybody's dead, and they didn't have to reset the whole level. That's not something you do forever, but while you're learning, it's a great way to still maintain progress. And like I said, it shows decision making that pushes beyond just trying to optimize and trying to be fast and best in all situations. Which is good, because a lot of the times the brain power we use is much shallower than that. All right. Looks like another good time there for Power. They are a minute and 27 seconds ahead of their current PB here. Almost to the level that they dread. They just got to keep it alive. A great run so far by them, though. Xeno also off on a decent run here. Xeno kind of making short work of this level right now. Looking good. They had some mishaps on the last time they were here, but it looks a lot better this time. All right, Xeno making it back to the level that they were stuck on previously now. On a good pace here. See if they can lock this down and close this level here. And they got it. Gets through first try. That's a big, big step up from last attempt there. They could not get that last time. And we are still seeing some big time speed on the side of Power here. So Power is going to be fighting on the third temple. They're coming in with 132, 1 minute and 32 seconds of time in the time save here. So they have an opportunity, even if they don't get the quick kill and make some mistakes here, that they can still save good time. Good to go to sleep. All right, have a good one, Linus. Thank you so much for the broadcast. We appreciate you, my friend. Good runs, my friend. Good runs. So, yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting the quick kill here, but what we are going to do is still be on a decent run here to get some damage. Hunting for these extra rocket shots so that we can try to clean up, get the kill a little bit sooner. Just not quite finding them yet. Have the ammo for it, might as well just let it rip. Just not finding any of these shots. And there it is right there. Okay, so that is going to still be time save. 33 seconds, 2 minutes, 5 seconds going into Spree here for 22 Power. This is the level that was just their Everest these last two attempts. They could not find this guy they're looking for. It's just the frog, exactly. Just the frog. 22 Power's got to just find the frog, and they are out of here. Everything on the line. They've been putting the work in today. Last chance. At the buzzer. They practiced it out, so they know where it is now. It's just a matter of, are they locked into it? Okay, that's one. They know where it is. There it is. He got it. All right. We're out, and they're done. They're out of the level. One mistake. It's okay. That's what we like to see, baby. Look at that. It says they lost 1 second on that level. That's fine. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Now we just tap it in. 10 levels left. All right. So I'm gonna not remove Linus yet. Actually, no. I think it will make them a little bit bigger. We will remove Linus. Bam, 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 and bam. Oh, I forgot that that'll happen. There we go. Oh, and I forgot to hit enter there. Now there we go. All right, we're gonna get the early kill here for Xeno. That's really good. So Xeno's also still cooking on this pace here. Perfect. Power's doing it. Power is at 149, minus 149 now. All right. Push it to the limit. Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember the next part of the song. But that's what both of our runners are doing right now. We're going to get ready to put power on the big cam. All right. It's looking really good. We just got to lock this up. Another time save there, 0.8 seconds. Just a couple more levels left. This one's going to be right at the buzzer if they can lock it up. Crazy good save right there. Thought they were going to be too low, but they made it just in the nick of time. Oh, good stuff. They're going to make it through. There's a couple close calls there, but they're still alive. Still alive. All right. We are going to transition over so we could take a quick look at... Oh, I just realized we have Xeno coming up right behind our friend now. Both of these runners are going to be going at the ending towards the same time here. In fact, now they are on the same level. Xeno is going to overtake Power. And I might actually end up we might end up seeing Xeno finish the game first. Xeno is going to be on the last level first. So let's pop over. Let's take a quick look at Xeno's finale here, everybody. Both of our runners coming in at the end here. Let's see if they can both. This is such a big PB. Xeno has this. They just got to tap this in. This is huge. Oh, what a space. Oh, that was so dumb. Okay. I'm on the edge of my seat. 15:28. Xeno is going to do this. They just have to tap this in. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Let's go! Let's go! Bah! Everybody go crazy for Xeno. Bah! Let's go. Meanwhile, it is tragically all coming apart for Power. Unfortunate. Power is it is unfortunately looking doomer for power. It is, we're switching back now. It is not looking good. We're gonna big mode power here for you guys. I just wanted to swap it back while we were doing this. Swapping over to big mode. Big mode power. All right, everybody, we're closing this out. Let's get some hype for power here. They have played since the start of this stream all the way through to the finale. They're gonna finish this out like a goddamn champion. This run was so good. It is unfortunate that it did come apart here towards the end. I don't know how much time save they have on this final boss fight. It is possible, I think. Or I should say it's in the realm of possibility, depending on how much time save they have in this fight. But that last level was killer. A great finale here for everybody, though. Big thank you to everybody who came out to the stream today. Big thank you to everybody who streamed content, no matter what it was. We saw at least 5+ PBs today. I think it was more than that. I just don't want to over exaggerate too much, but I mean, there was at least 5 PBs today just in these two categories, and that's really sick. And unfortunately, we can see in that timer that it is lost. But we tap it in. We end on a high note. Boof him! Boof him! GG's to power. Drop the GG's in there, chat, if you got them.
Oh no!
They're definitely not thrilled, but
No. Dude,
but
2.5 minutes on marathon because I can't fireball upward. GG. Ah.
It's rough out here. It is truly rough out here.
Is there anyone else finishing up at last second?
I'm
gonna end stream so I can upload my run. But
oh, you're right here with me now. No, I don't think there's anybody else playing. Let me double check. Nope, it's just you.
Well, I gotta run marathon back then. One
that was
last
so
time.
tough. What sucks too is
Bro.
like you were doing great and we tabbed out of you because Xeno had passed you and they were doing the final boss, and then when we tabbed out of Xeno getting a crazy PB to pass Talali, we came back to you and you were still on marathon. And I was like, no, no.
It was so free, dude.
So we didn't actually get to see what happened, sadly. I assume it was just boof stuff, but
It was I kept messing up the fireball backward part.
oh, I know exactly what part that is. That is tragic.
And then my hands got worse and worse as you know, reset after reset, you just get like, come on.
Yeah. And after, what was that, 7 hours of play, or
first try.
6
GG.
hours of play, or whatever, 5 hours, that's the math. But
I tied my PB
yeah,
on the first time trying it outside of the run context. GG.
well, everybody, that was awesome. You have 5 minutes left to get a 5-minute run and win the game. But I don't know if even the best Neon White runners are going to do that. So this was amazing. Today was so much more successful than I was expecting it to be with the limited amount of preparation and forewarning that we had. Like I mentioned a couple times yesterday and today, we weren't even sure going into this week if we were going to be able to do this, but surprisingly, all of our technology for this worked still, and the few adjustments we made, everything worked out exactly the way we wanted it to. So it was very convenient. I'm glad that we were able to bring this to you, and I'm hoping to iterate on this technology further so we can do even more with it for future Shug Opens. So yeah, we'll see you for that. Big thank you to everybody in both communities for hanging out. Big thank you to Bladen for putting all of this together. This was so much fun. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna take next weekend off. We're supposed to have an FNF there. I haven't even started planning it, so I think I'm gonna just take that weekend off, since we've been doing so much. But after that, we'll probably be back to business as usual on this channel. We won't be seeing as much Neon White, but back to
You did agree, I believe, next weekend.
Oh, is that for
to
your thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll still be
At
there
least
for
on
that.
Saturday. Yeah. Okay.
No, I just meant
gonna say,
I
that's
wasn't.
fine if you want that off, but like.
I meant more like I wasn't trying to
Okay.
DM people about FNF and
For sure.
deal with stuff like that. But yeah, I'll still do that.
Oh, reminder: any people, both Neon White players, Titanfall players, sign up for the Titanfall 2 marathon. We'll have you regardless.
Yeah. We have that relay on Saturday at 3 p.m. 1 p.m. 1 p.m.
Eastern.
Eastern, yes. So 1 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. Space still to sign up for it, so go do that. Also, don't forget to upload your runs so that you can be on the leaderboard and have your performance potentially count towards the bragging rights scores at the end that will be added up by whomever's in charge of that. But that's all I have. This was an amazing event. I had so much fun. I can't wait to see what we're going to do next. Like I said, on last Friday, you're going to see some stuff from Friday Night Fights soon. More details coming later, but it'll be fun. Love you guys. I'm going to eat later.